how bad this is gonna be. Testing. Okay, it should be fine. Should be quieter than me, so it should be fine. It should be fine, SpongeBob. There's nothing to worry about. You're just delusional. There's absolutely nothing in the background. Actually, you can't actually see that. There's definitely nothing in the background. It's not an AC that you see there. Hi. I didn't press R2, but whatever. Sorry. Alright, time to go kill some wyverns, I guess. For 30 damage at a time. Which is fine, I guess. The only game that being too weak isn't fun in is Dark Souls 1. Especially when the enemy has, like, poise out the ass. Okay, it doesn't have infinite poise, but, I mean, it's got enough poise to require 4 hits from a Drake Sword, or Dragon Sword, to actually stagger it. And that's not even stagger it, that's just make it flinch to your attack. So we're gonna have to go that way and fight the drakes. Or we can go that way into Blighttown, which I want to see what the drakes are guarding, but I might not be strong enough to do so. So I think the dragon is dead. Yep, he's gone. Alright, let's go see how well we can handle these drakes. Or how well we can handle these drakes, actually. Because we won't be able to. But who knows, maybe they'll just fly right off the cliff again. Sorry, I'm kind of frustrated because it took a lot of effort to get that fucking AC in the window. Because that window likes to slowly slide down. Yay, right? Oh good, instead of 30, now it's 40. Oh, fuck you. I have 2 attacks. Lightning Breath and Bite. Breath. They don't even use their flying ones because they just right off the cliff. And they know it too, which is why they just spam Lightning Breath even though you're point blank from their face. Seriously, Bite would be a better option for them, and yet they go for the Lightning Breath. Because Stagger be haha. And also, I fucking hesitated, so I ate absolute fucking shit. This is why Dark Souls 2 is a better game in my eyes, because it doesn't have gimmicky shit like this. And I have 2 attacks. Allow me to show them to you. Over and over until you fucking keel over. Which will only take 2 fucking seconds, because it does stupid fucking damage, too. If you couldn't tell, I fucking hate that shit. Oh good, we have more lightning defense. Does it have 400 durability now? No, 360, okay. I thought maybe when you upgraded it, it also upgraded the durability, which would have been nice. But no. So yeah, I think it's funny how well received Dark Souls 1 was for how many things people didn't like about Dark Souls 2. Because most of the stuff Dark Souls 2 had was carried over from Dark Souls 1, so I don't see why you guys don't hate Dark Souls 1 as well, if you hate Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 2 is an improvement to Dark Souls 1, mostly. Its character creator is definitely better. Because it's not showing you a lie what the game isn't and shading. Should I just run past these guys? I probably should. Because of course it's 3 fucking hits for just... Because the lightning's slow as fuck. And forget the fact that it's electricity or whatever. Just have it go 2 miles an hour. That'll be fine. Oh, fuck's sake. Yay, tough to get fried again. I'm sure this won't go horribly fucking wrong. Again. Funny how much lightning defense leather has. Yet if you were to get struck by lightning in real life, I'm sure it would be worse than wearing a full set of armor, not just the metal plates of the armor. Like if you have a gambeson underneath your armor, it's gonna be more protective against lightning than just a leather fucking body piece like this. Like, the Mask of the Child is thick. So, that's understandable how it's better than most metals, because in Dark Souls, instead of wearing the entire set of armor, you just wear the plates of armor, which, of course, wouldn't offer a whole lot of lightning resistance, because you're not wearing anything underneath. Either that or you're wearing gear like this where it's just the underneath and some parts of the plate. Like fashion, yeah, sure. Defense? Hell no. It's 3,000 souls. I don't think it's worth it. I'll just go to Blighttown. I'm clearly not ready to face off against a Drake if I can't even take one fucking hit from it. Yeah, my character looks really good hollow, but the moment I am not hollow anymore is the moment I look fucking ugly. Which is the opposite in Dark Souls 2. So yeah, in Dark Souls 1, if you look better as a hollow, then that's already reason enough to play Dark Souls 2. Because in Dark Souls 2, when you're a hollow, you actually look worse. Oh, you can move immediately. Okay, cool. Don't know why it takes forever to start it up, but whatever. Yes, just do nothing. Let me kill you. Because you don't want to fight back for some reason. Oh, you already feel the cool air coming in. Thought maybe some of the cats might enjoy the sun, but nope. We have windows to do that in. I am back. I like how turning up the brightness doesn't actually help anything. I have to turn up the mid-lumens gamma instead. Which I'm glad this TV has, because my older TV didn't have that. I pretty much just turned up mid-lumens gamma and color. Now I can see very vividly. Hush. I'm glad I'm doing like 100 more damage on backstabs. It's still not enough, though. Compared to what I need, anyway. I don't think these guys are parryable. They are! Well, what do you know? You don't know until you try. They do poison damage, because of course a club can do poison damage. Unless that's toxin. Which I think poison is just a lighter purple than toxin, and toxin is just a darker purple than poison. I thought I was gonna say toxin again. 'Cause that's apparently all I can say. Hey, at least I can see now. Jeez. At least some Demon Souls, the bugs don't clip through the damn map. I don't even think there are bugs in Dark Souls 2. You've got the, No, that was Demon Souls that had the Swamp Dwellers as well. Okay. I don't like... You just see this shit, you look down and it gets fucking darker. Why is that? Like, is there dynamic contrast in the fucking game? Like, what the fuck? It's like, let people's TVs do the audio adjusting. Oh, fuck. Well, that's a path, I guess. Oh, goody. Those people are either really bad at platforming, or they died to that thing. But if you're bad at platforming, just play Super Mario Brothers, like the original or even the new one. The original is more basic, though. Doesn't throw as much at you at once. Do people just come into Blighttown under-leveled? Like, fucking god. Like, they don't even strike me. They're just like, oh, well, I guess I'll die now. Okay, that's just somebody being funny. Interesting. Get some red robes. Remedy. Cool. It's a sorcery. I'm not complaining though. Even though I had less intelligence than I do. I bet you some people try to go down. Sorry, that wasn't a scoff, that was me clearing my nose. Yeah, these are people trying to cut through the level. Because there's no clear direction of how to move forward. Round and around and around and around. Get the fuck off of my platform, thank you. No, please! I have a family! Fun! Classic Dark Souls 1, the environment gets in your face. Lovely. I think this is a new way up. Nope, it's not. I'm guessing this has to do with me moving forward somehow. Alright, well this is about where Elden Ring pulled this from. Please tell me this doesn't snap at some point. Okay, cool. Brightness is now normal again, yay! There's a ladder here, which leads to the main swamp, so I'm gonna go explore up here. Yeah, I haven't reached the poison swamp part of this yet, but so far, I'm unimpressed. This is, like, your average poison swamp level so far. Okay, this just brings you back up top, okay. I am glad that in this game, there's always a way to backtrack. There isn't really a way that you can, well, get stuck. Like in certain other Souls games, of which I will not name because I don't have really clear memory of any. I don't have an example of that, is what I'm trying to say. Excuse me! That's the worst part about this so far. It's like maybe the toxic darts. Filling up damn near instantly. Yeah, the huck poke behind yourself. Jesus. Turn yourself around. Oh my fucking god, I thought that was sand. Nope. Just... Okay, it's just normal poison, cool. And the family's been reunited. Alright, so I'm guessing FromSoft is just like, yeah, you need to be poisoned through these poison swamps, which honestly, this one's not nearly as bad as Farron Keep. Holy shit. Although those boulders are a bit intimidating. How far down do you need to be for me to hit you? Dear Lord. It's like those bastards from Elden Ring, but it's just because they're hovering over your head. It's not even because they're fast as fuck. You ever want to play your over-encumbered simulator? Well, welcome to Blighttown. And pretty much any other FromSoft poison swamp. The evil irene kinda counters, but not really. Honestly, this makes more sense to slow you down because it literally looks like quicksand. It doesn't look like a poison swamp. It's just quicksand that, like, I don't know, gives you poison for some reason. Okay, so we've got boulder guys over there with more bugs. I'm guessing they're more forever spawning bugs. Just like those skulls in the skeleton area are forever spawning. Or forever respawning, I should say. Would rolling even be a good idea? Let's check. Kinda. It does get you very far. Which if I could spam it like I can in Dark Souls 3, that... which I can kinda do, but it still consumes a lot of stam. Not the leech! Back, demon! I do find it a bit odd how there are more demons in this game than there are in Demon's Souls. But then again, I have yet to actually see a demon, so... Okay, I did see the... I've seen like 3-4 demons. So far, not quite. But still. To be fair, I'm pretty sure all the bosses in Demon's Souls were demons. So far, most of the bosses in Dark Souls 1 have been demons. That's the same as a roll, that's funny. Oh! Bruh, calm down. Not even that bad for real. Honestly, this isn't that bad. I haven't needed to use a, ballast yet. Honestly, this just reminds me of Bloodborne's Poison Cave, but not as bad. Well, I mean, not as bad as in the slugs aren't tiny as shit and hard to hit. Server. Is that a server or a sever? Oh good, a barrier. Cool. That person just doesn't kill what's in their way. What's the best way to eliminate a problem? Kill it. Solve it, I guess. And the only way to do that in this game is to kill it. I'm guessing the main way to go is... Wait, no, maybe it's here, actually. I was gonna say where those boulder guys are, but maybe not. Wow, camouflage, cool. Oh no, here we go. Maybe. Now, until I unlock the ability to teleport, I'm not gonna rest at any bonfires. There we are. This is a lie! Haha! Sorry, I've seen like videos. Oh, it's legit a reward. Okay, cool. I've heard tales about this tree. There's basilisks inside. And at the bottom there's a bonfire, which is a deceptive bonfire apparently. Because you get stuck down there unless you can make your way back up the tree. Okay, something died. Fuck it. It's at the beginning. I'm just gonna make a compilation of doing the exact opposite of what I say one of these days. Like, it won't be edited, it'll just be like me going through my videos and like taking parts out of it. 'Cause honestly, that would be more content. How was I supposed to know you were there already? Besides hearing you. Okay, that's odd. There's an item above me. I can't get to it. This is gonna be a trap. Ooh, Titanite chunk. A trap that is worth it, apparently. Honestly, I don't really need to go back to Firelink because I have all my smithing needs right where I'm at. Alright, well, that is a no-go. Got it. Gotta remember, this is an older game. This isn't Dark Souls 3, or even Dark Souls 2 for that matter. I don't like these drop-downs. Means it's a point of no return. I don't know why I'm shocked about getting the actual 60 FPS on this game, because it's an old game. It's a PS3 game on a PS4. Of course it's gonna run at 60 FPS. This is what I think I'm getting. Like, this is smoother than Neo 2's action mode for my PlayStation. Oh, that's just the corpse. Okay, cool. To be fair, I was a bit concerned on why I didn't hear anything. I think difficult I see about these things is the fact that they take more hits to kill. I do like how their death mist moves faster than in the future. There's holes here. Okay, we glitched it. We're good. Good God. I don't like how fast it builds up though, but at least it travels faster. So it doesn't linger as much. Imagine having bad breath that bad. You curse anyone you breathe on. For all I know, they're just saying hi and then falling on me. That's pretty much the danger that they are. It's just like, they said hi. And it was enough to curse you. It's a little humor, I guess. Honestly, basilisks themselves have never really been a problem for me. Except for like once or twice. Like, they've only really gotten me with curse whenever I'm either A, just not really serious, or B, motherfucker. Just like I said, it's a PS3 game on a PS4! Its blade is easily nicked. Yeah, if you don't actually cut properly with it. Just like any sword. Oh, do I actually have to drop through the top? Do I have to go through the drop top? Yes, indeed. Stam recovery! Don't mind if I do. That's why that shadow was there. It's a Chloranthy ring. Let me out! Let me out! That was... The textures are a little big on this tree. The way down is the real challenge. Holy shit. Glad I rested at this bonfire. Would have regretted it. This reminds me of Kingdom Hearts. We're sliding down the root or the branches, crashing through branches. They copied Kingdom Hearts. Oh fuck! I wasn't serious, game. Calm down. I was just mocking one of my viewers. I'm sure they know who they are. Why am I saying that like they should be ashamed? I never went back up. Nice aim. I will say there are a lot of basilisks in this tree. I like how the crystal lizard just preemptively flees even though I'm not even there yet. Yeah, I'm guessing this is just the way back up. Just still extremely risky because of, well, the fact they decided to make these levels so thin. It was worse than fucking Bloodborne. Not to say Bloodborne's level design was that bad. Or thin, I should say. It's not bad when it is thin. It's just thin. But this is overdoing it a bit. Like, this was ambitious. Puts these foolish ambitions to rest. Tarnished. Well, I overrolled. Honestly, this is just beginning to become tedious. The tree is worse than the fucking basilisks, if anything. If anything is bad, it's the fucking tree. My brain's just like, I don't wanna go down the conventional way. I wanna go down my way. But poor level design is keeping me from going a way that doesn't kill me. I'm sorry, FromSoft, but it's the truth. This tree is poor level design. Whew. Wasn't sure I was gonna make that one. Can't tell if they're following me or if their shadow is just being a dick right now. Yippee! I'm not dead. Yet. This one followed me all the way down here. Am I asleep? Fuckface. Oh, sorry, that was mean. Yes, thank you. I would like to not read your message. Please and thank you. I want to climb down the ladder again, damn it. Why should there, bird breath? You might actually harm somebody with that. How long do your iframes last? Dear God. fuck's sake. Okay, I see. Sprinting would be a bad idea if it was faster. Ooh, another one. What the fuck? Where's this drop point? It's not right there, is it? Oh god, it's right there, isn't it? Hang on, let me make absolutely sure. Okay, no, it's over there. Okay. I have poor sense of direction, apparently. No surprise to me. I get lost all the time. Oh, I said climb up. Okay. I'm a big dum-dum. Da-da-dum-dum-dum-dum. Motherfucker! Da da dum 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 da da dum 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 da 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 dum dum da da dum 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 da dum 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 da da dum 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 da da dum 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 da 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 dum 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 da da dum 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 da 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 dum 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 da 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 dum 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 da 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 dum da da dum 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 da dum 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 da dum 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 dum. Dum 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 da dum 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 da dum 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 da da dum 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 da dum 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 da dum 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 da dum 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 da dum dum da dum 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 da dum 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 da dum 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 da dum 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 da dum 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 da da dum 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 dum. Seriously, what the fuck is this level design? What the fuck? Oh my, I can't even walk over a 1 inch. Oh my god. That is a point of no return. Back to humming dum 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 dum. To Golden Saucer. Final Fantasy VII. No, I won't. I'll probably dum 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 something else. Dum 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 da da dum da dum dum da da dum da 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 dum da 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 dum da dum da 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 dum da dum da 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 Thank you for not critting me out of existence. Oh, I'm like your friend here. fuck, I'm so late. I've heard that. Song everywhere. Well, thanks, Bonfire. My feet, holy shit, what the fuck? You don't see this in Dark Souls 2. Oh. Shit. I'm fucked. Oh my god, I'm fucked. I couldn't fight the other one. Makes you think I can fight this one? Message. Fantastic. I've got to run for it, don't I? Oh, hi! You're a little closer than I want you to be. I'll slide off if I take this way, aren't I? Definitely. I'm not here! I'm not here! This is your imagination! Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Thank you. I gotta bring my weapon again, maybe. Ah, I'm running. I'm sorry. I know this is your territory, but I need to get through. Sorry. Run for your fucking lives! Oh, that is Skull. Ooh, airstrike! There's fucking Leviathan and this shit. Leviathan X Pontiff's fucking dog. Another dragon scale. Well, well, well. I'm Mr. Clam. I'm a sting you. Oh, hi. Bruh, he missed. How the fuck you have fucking 90 billion fucking heads? Yet you can't aim worth a shit. I'm guessing there's a checkpoint in here. Either that or an item. This looks like some endgame shit. Oh, hello. Goodbye. Fuck you. It's like the Leviathan X Tiamat or some shit. Oh, he's facing me. Good thing his aim sucks. I'm a knight in armor, walking through sand. Not walking, but running. Oh, fuck. You still can't fucking hit me. I will admit this bit is a bit more... less boring, I should say. Bit more entertaining, this bit. I love it. It's like I'm running through Kingdom Hearts. Oh, hello there. Are you a dragon? Don't be aggressive, please. You're right next to a bonfire. Good day. Aw, but I need my dragon scales for the thing. For my sword. Sorry, nothing personal. Just don't know what your covenant does yet. Thought I was getting somewhere in the story, and no, it's just a covenant. I could, but I'm not going to. I'm gonna be honest, everlasting seems a bit far-fetched. Alright, at least now I can run back to the basilisks and take that path, because that's the only path, apparently. Too bad there's no sneak button. The thing may be big, but it is dwarfed by these trees. To think the Erd tree dwarfs these trees. Hi, how are ya? Moving on the ground, moving on the ground. Whoa, hi. Nice graze ya. Whew. Hi, Lucy. Oh, fuck. I forgot I have no curse resistance at all. Do you need something? Fine, I won't fight anything. I'll just run past like what I did earlier. Yippee, that's fun, right? Just speed running the game. It's no fun when you have mushrooms that can one-shot you, and basilisks that can one-shot you and have your health permanently. Yippee, haha, fun, right? Also, I think the Hydra just perma-reset. Sorry if I'm going a little mad right now. The only company I have is cats. You know, the Hydra's back in its original position. I'm gonna have to kill that on my way back. Which I am probably prepared for. I'm back down to 10 heals, dear lord. Well, if it isn't that bitchless trio. No. How about you? Motherfucker. Does this not actually go anywhere? Oh, okay. Try dropping would be a better one, but I don't think they have dropping. Okay, never mind. That's actually a good message. Fuck's sake. Oh, you have to be kidding me. This is what I risked my fucking life for? Great magic, I'll be fair, great magic barrier is good, but I am no intelligence build right now. So this is just a fucking dead end? Oh, dear lord. There's gotta be something down here, right? Not just a covenant. That's all that's down here, though. Yippee, I love wasting my time, don't you? You sure seem like you do. Fucking game. This went from entertaining to a waste of time really fast. I mean, I'm glad I got the dragon scales, but that's the only thing I'm happy about getting. Everything else is a fucking waste of time. Boy, howdy, did I say it was a waste of time? I meant to say it was a fucking waste of time. I'm getting the fuck out of here. I was sniped, aren't I? Let's see what's down here. Just in case that message wasn't a hee hee ha ha joke. Dead end. Oh, it's a fucking wall, too. Yippee. I'm just having the time of my life down here. In paradise. Yay, another dragon scale. What do you think I'll get if I kill this thing? Of course it came from the side. My fucking one weakness. And I rolled, giving me a critical hit. Do not with your tail, please. You're bugging me, quite literally. Ah, fuck's sake. Yay, isn't it... I can't even jump off the fucking cliff. What do you want? What do you want from me? I'm so fucking curious. I was told there was something down here and there wasn't. Fuck. thought the trees led to the archives, but no. What's the point in coming down here? Except for the dragon scales. Because there sure are a lot of them. Wonder what kind of reference this is, because it's in pretty much every Souls game. It's in pretty much every Souls game. It's in Bloodborne, it's in this game. It's in Elden Ring, I'm pretty sure. It's like the shadow trees, I guess. It's like as close as it would get. As close as it gets, I should say. Alright, cool. Nice to know you can do that. Great! Fantastic! Another enemy I do 30 damage to. I'm getting the fuck out of here as fast as possible. Came down here for some dragon scales and great magic barrier. Ain't shit down here though, in terms of moving forward. Then I need to buy that thing off of Andre and open up that place in the forest. Nice to know I risked myself for a couple of scales and a fucking scroll that I can't even use. This Hydra would be cooler if it was the only one of its kind here in Dark Souls 1. It'd be cool if it was reoccurring in other games, but it's not, so it's less cool. I guess. Like, it just shows up in anywhere that has water. Like, it's kind of boring, I'm gonna be honest. When you have more than one of them. Fantastic. This was a huge waste of my time. Actually, yeah, I won't kill them. Just the big ones that hurt like a fucking motherfucker. The journey up might actually be worse because I don't know where I'm fucking going. Much like the trip down, actually, so this might actually cost me a few lives. Who cares when you're cursed and you're having fun, eh? Not I. That's for sure. I mean, I'm glad I got upgrade materials out of it, but honestly, there's no way forward, so it was just a huge waste of my time. Actually, I'm gonna stay away from that. Where is my way back up? And why does something that can insta-kill you get iframes? Just a question. For a friend. Yeah. I'm just kidding. There's seriously no way back up. Okay, there we are. I was going counterclockwise. Because I'm a big dum-dum. I'm a big dum-dum for not heeding the warnings of literally everyone else in the world. Saying that coming down here is a bad idea. This was worse than fucking Blighttown. I don't care what anyone says. This fucking tree. The bottom of it, anyway. Just poor platforming and just a bunch of fucking one-shot enemies at the bottom. Because why not? Is literally the principle on which they're down there. Oh, right, I can't actually go back up. Because I can't get over 1 inch of fucking ground. Watch me have just soft-locked myself some fucking how. Yeah, fuck it. You can have these fucking dragon scales, because if I'm soft-locked, I'm not gonna fucking do shit. Maybe you'll give me something to get the fuck out of here. Nope. Just ate my fucking dragon scales. You know what, asshole? Since I'm in the mood of being fed up. I'm just gonna fucking take you out. Thank you. $390, Jesus. Oh, fuck's sake. Good old, if you tap it after you've tapped it, it'll do it again when you haven't done shit. I'm trying to think what this reminds me of. It looks familiar. You know, it almost looks like the Ringed City Knights Greyswords. Although in Dark Souls 3 it's paired. That slow-ass block. It does look very familiar, though. If I am soft-locked, I am done with this game. If I'm soft-locked because that small fucking indentation in the wood that goes upwards, then I'm done. I'm moving on to fucking Dark Souls 2. Because that is a better game than Dark Souls 1. Or at least Dark Souls Remastered. Because knowing Scholar of the First Sin's worse than Dark Souls 2, I mean, this is probably worse than the original if something has been fucked up within the code. But what do I know? I'm not a game developer. Yet. Actually, yeah, fuck it. I've got nothing to lose. Come at me, bitch. Yippee. Ten out of 10 game design, everyone. 10 out of fucking 10. Not only can you get into the cursed area, die to curse because you're a mindless, clueless fucking idiot. You're just not paying a fucking attention because you keep forgetting that Basilisk Curse is actually a threat now. But also you die to a fucking seashell because haha funny. This isn't hard. I'm fucking soft-locked. I am literally soft-locked, and I've got nothing better to do than to beat my head up against some fucking clams to pass the time. At least I can't soft-lock myself in fucking Dark Souls 2. Not to mention I offered up all my dragon scales, assuming I would get a Covenant item. Didn't get one. That tree just has a fucking spell in it. Wasn't worth going in there, because that's where I got cursed, I think. I don't even fucking remember. I mean, I could probably kill this Hydra bitch better than I can kill a fucking clam. Because of hit stun. I got 10 heals, let's fucking do it. Let's kill a fucking Hydra because I'm fucking soft-locked and I have nothing better to do. Out of 10 game, guys. You can't get over a fucking twig in the tree and fucking soft-locks your ass. Oh, there's a ladder you missed. Well, it's not my fault everything's made out of fucking wood. Maybe if it was a metal ladder, I'd be able to fucking see it. Either that or maybe a fucking red painted fucking... He's gonna airstrike. Yeah. They're not even dead from 700 fucking damage, and I do fucking 30 a hit. Yay. Hello, Hydra. Would you like to die? I can almost boop them on the nose. That's how close they are. Well, come at me then, bitch. I ain't got shit to lose besides my life again. I've already done that. There's a fucking clam behind me. Great. I'm gonna die because of the fucking clam, bro. That's what you fucking get, bitch. Oh, purging stone, thank you. Still not gonna help me get the fuck out of here. Well, it'd be nice if I could teleport between bonfires. That sure would be fucking great. But no, the fucking people out there that don't like teleporting between bonfires. Because they're in denial about whether soft locks can actually fucking happen. I love it when an attack goes through my guard because I can't fucking block to the side of me. Yay! Fun! Yippee! I do 50 damage a hit. Oh, you're gonna range attack me like a little baby, huh? Fucking attack me, asshole. Come on. Yay. Just save those fucking dragon scales. Burn my sword. I guess it was a fucking test, apparently. Are you so desperate as to give up the upgrade item that only you get fucking 5 every run? Yes, motherfucker. Cause I was soft locked by your dumbass fucking game. And now I'm gonna kill a fucking Hydra. Because haha funny, right guys? Killing a massive fucking Hydra because haha funny. Oh no, I cut off a fucking head. Ah, bring it on, you pieces of shit! I ain't got nothing better to fucking do with my time. Bring it on, you pieces of shite! You gonna fucking charge at me? Am I gonna fucking have to cut another one of your goddamn fucking heads off? Yeah, bring your snoot over here again, I fucking dare you. You droot snoot. Bitch. Oh, did that hurt? Eh? Does that fucking hurt? Yeah, I bet it fucking does, doesn't it? That's how it fucking feels to be trapped down here with your fucking dumbass. You and your fucking clams. Do you have a fucking shell? Oh, you're too scared I'm gonna cut off another fucking head? You should have thought of it before fucking airstriking my ass. Or at least trying to. Yeah, bring it on then. Bring it the fuck on. This weapon's only +1 and I'm still gonna fucking kill you with it. Oh, I'm sure you're a majestic creature. Oh, too bad I'm fucking soft-locked. So you're gonna fucking die as payment for the creator's fucking misdeeds of neglect. Just make a fucking remake of this game. Why you have to make a fucking remastered version of it? Nobody wants the fucking remasters. Everyone wants the remakes. Remasters are just ports made to look slightly better. Not remastered, it's just rebooted. Of course, I'm in the fucking danger zone again. This fucker keeps backing up. I keep sliding down the fucking hill. Yeah, bring it on, bitch. I'm not fucking scared of you anymore. That fear lasted 5 minutes. And turned to anger. I'm sure you know how that fucking feels. Fucking stamina. You're like 2 hits from fucking death. Bring it. The only thing you have to lose is your life. The only thing I have to lose is my life. Let's fucking do this. Fucking coward. Yeah, you're fucking dead now. Who's laughing now, clowns? I'm sorry. That was just a quote from Happy Gilmore. That wasn't actually me being angry. I'm so fucking livid that I'm soft-locked. Come on. What poor fucking area design is that, huh? Not only can you not tell what you can fucking land on or not, but it's also fucking broken. Probably literally, and needs fixed. I just killed a fucking Hydra at a pure... I don't know. Pure something. Not rage. Because I'd be absolutely livid right now. I'm not. I'm just upset at this fucking game. There's nothing down here besides fucking dead hopes and dreams. That being those of the fucking clams and hydras. My cat is literally patting me on the shoulder. It's fucking adorable. I know I shouldn't be as angry, but like... This is the worst experience I've had with the Souls game. Actually getting soft-locked because I went down a fucking tree. That is... probably mandatory, I don't fucking know. There are a lot of side areas in this game. The only reason I'm infuriated is because you can't travel between bonfires. Oh, now I need 2. Well, would have been nice to have the 3 I fucking gave the bitch. Oh, if I kill you, do I get him back, eh? Is that a fucking question? All my fucking stones back. I'm like, fucking stones back. I don't think I do, but, I mean, might as well kill everything down here. Before I kill you, I'm gonna go see if the Hydra respawns. If the Hydra respawns, then you live. If the Hydra doesn't, then you die. Basically, if I can grind fucking dragon stones off the Hydra, then I don't need the 3 that I need back. I have no idea if I'm gonna get any more dragon stones or not. Because if they do an Elden Ring all the time, they move stones. They actually move the fucking area. Every update. I wonder if it's changed now, plus Pseudosax's run back. I wonder if that's fucking changed now. Like, the rock formation has changed yet again. Fuck's sake. I'm sure it is, because they do it in every fucking update. Although I hope it's not, because I hope it's changed back to what it was originally, because if it's not, then that run back's still gonna kill me more often than the actual monster there, and I'm on New Game Plus fucking 6 now. Yeah, Hydra's not fucking back. Then he dies. If this doesn't actually do anything, then I'm gonna be pissed as well. My brain is gonna guess that I'm just gonna kill this guy, and then it's not gonna fucking matter. Give me my fucking money! I gave that to you because I was trying to get fucking rescued by you. Not so you could fucking keep me down here, you fucker. Okay, he just doesn't fucking die. Cool. That's fine. I'm sure it keeps me from fucking making a mistake by killing this guy because it didn't give me my dragon stones anyway, or some dumb shit like that. Could you tell that I'm pissed off right now? Not livid just yet, but I'm still pretty pissed off. This is me on the inside right now. Fucking emotionless. Not giving a shit anymore. About this, anyway. If I was emotionless, I wouldn't be ha-ha-ha-ing. Let's kill the fucking clams, too! Look at a fucking another purging stone. Oh, goody! It's a one-shot! Who'd have fucking seen that coming? Not me! Oh ho ho! That's it. I'm using the fucking Paragon Stone. If you still fucking one-shot me, you're a bitch. And by a bitch, I mean you're gonna be fucking dead eventually. Honestly, I wish you could look like a hollow in this game permanently. Sorry, this is irritating me. Oh, yeah, now I can fucking fall off. Yay. I'm not paying a fucking attention. I'm gonna go blow my nose. Except it's all dry snot, not fucking wet snot. Alright, y'all can enjoy the insanity-inducing music. I'm gonna go blow my fucking nose. I'll see you in 5 minutes. Okay. I'm back. Time retrieved 0 souls. You know, it's perfect. There are 3 clams, and I have 3 uses of Poison Mist. And Poison Mist requires jack shit to use. This is only insanity-inducing because of the situation I'm in. Otherwise, this would be calming. Or awe-inspiring because of the fucking Hydra down here. What's up? Fucking fantastic. Fuck you. Goody, Twinkling Titanite. I swear, I keep seeing a cat down there, but it's actually my PC's lights flickering. God, I hate when I go to clean my nose, and then, oh, you didn't get everything! It's just like, oh my god. It's dry snot, too, so it's like the fucking worst. It's bothering me. Not as much as being soft-locked in a game that's younger than Demon Souls, and I played through Demon Souls with no fucking soft locks. Hi, Lucy. Oh, careful there. Nothing. Oh, that's fucking great. Oh, Dark Souls 2 has bad hitboxes. What about this fucking game? You seem to be overlooking. But then again, I'd be comparing it to a future title, so technically it's not fair. Unless the previous game actually fucking is better. Like, Demon's Souls is better than this fucking game. At least it's fucking playable without soft locking your ass. Unless you somehow find a way to get fucking soft locked. This game, oh, you know, you go down one of the paths, you get soft locked. It's just the wrong fucking tree. I'll fight you too. I don't give a fuck. Flying fuck. Nice, perfect tracking. Great, 1,000, and doesn't drop shit. 10 of those is one weapon upgrade. Fucking lovely. Well, I'm gonna go try that fucking tree again because oh my. Invisible walls, everyone! Because they think you can glitch the game by sneezing on it. Because they didn't actually make the floor solid. It's just a thin mesh. Oh my, I can't even get over a fucking dune! Good God. Wouldn't be surprised if there's a skeleton of one of the other Hydras. It sure is shaped like it. Both in depth and in the shape. Although that would mean there are heads here and then a longer head, or maybe it's just actually buried beneath everything else. Then we have this fucking thing here. What even is this? Probably a demon if I had to guess based on the horns that are actually part of the skull. Pretty cool. A little old school with the sharp edges, but still pretty cool. Looked like something you'd have, like, you know, a camera be here, the skull like this or whatever. Dark Souls. That would make a nice background, but it's whatever. They didn't use it. I think you just have different wallpapers of different, like, scenic areas and just have the game's title listed above. So, you know, you're broadcasting that this is what's in the game. If you play the game, you'll see this in our from our promotional material. Even though, you know, it's actually from the game, but people see the promotional material first, so I mean, still. I mean, shit, I mean, just look at Melania. I mean, Melania and Radahn were so hyped up in the promotional material, everyone was like, oh my god, it's this person, when they went to fight them. Alright, time to climb this fucking tree again, only to learn I'm still soft locked because of the tiny ass fucking difference in the terrain. Or I'm just gonna hit a tree. Yeah, I'm gonna fucking die. I really hope this game didn't win Game of the fucking Year. Of 2011. Yeah, that's when this was made. 2011. 5 years before Dark Souls 3. Crazy how big the difference is, right? Three years before Dark Souls 2. Well, I say it was 2013, in which it would be 2 years. Which makes it even worse. But I think it's 3 years. Which still, I mean, in fact, Dark Souls 2 improved that much more compared to Dark Souls 3. Or 1, sorry. And then Dark Souls 3 is just Dark Souls 1, but way fucking better. Yet Demon's Souls has yet to get a game made after its combat, except for the Demon's Souls remake, because, I mean, it's a remake of the game. People actually get to experience it for the first time without needing a PlayStation 3. Although they need a PS5, which everyone thinks is rare, but honestly, they're less rare now than they were a year ago, so, I mean, let's fucking get them already. Instead of staying on our shitty PlayStation 4s that we haven't cleaned out ever since we bought it. And it's been collecting dust for God knows how many fucking years. Probably 6. Albeit mine seem to be running okay. Can run this game like it's nothing. It also runs Dark Souls 2 like a fucking dream. Because they're both PlayStation 3 games. The moment the PS4 tries to run PS4 games, it starts fucking... Oh, 30 FPS, 15 FPS. Ah, shit. I can't keep up with my own fucking games. Yet I can play the previous consoles like it's fine. I wonder if they have PS Now. So you can see the difference between fucking PS3 games and PS4 games and how well they run compared to the other, because PS4 games are so heavily graphics. It's ridiculous. There's a reason why Bloodborne doesn't run as bad as Dark Souls 3, and I say as bad because in Dark Souls 3, your frame rate is halved compared to what it's supposed to be. In Bloodborne, at least it's not quite halved yet. It's like 75% of the actual frame rate. And 3/4 of the actual frame rate that you're supposed to be getting. Yeah, don't pick up my souls, I didn't want them anyway. Thank you. Forgot it's delayed. Oh my god, they're kind of adorable, except for the fact they try and punch you. I don't know if that's because I punched first, but I'm assuming that's probably it. Because I saw when I just seen them swung. It's an instinct, I'm sorry. I see something in front of me that's possibly an enemy that's running right at me, and I'll as well swing at it and see what the fuck happens. Oh, was it friendly before? Well, shit. Not my fault, it's in a hostile fucking environment, full of basilisks and bigger versions of it that attack. This is gonna be a pain in the ass. No wonder people said the journey up was a pain in the ass. There's a chance to get fucking soft locked. Because you took a wrong fucking turn. Not to mention there are basilisks waiting for you in the middle. To curse you and send you right back down where you fucking came from. Oh, nice knowing you. Right, it's over here. Keep forgetting to go clockwise instead of counterclockwise, because that's how they built this fucking game, apparently. fucking clockwise. Sometimes going counterclockwise, but mainly clockwise, not clockwise. This wasn't made after a chicken. Come on, people. I like how I'm holding circle as if that's gonna do anything. Dark Souls 3 is really just a refined version, like a fully refined version of Dark Souls 1. I mean, it added weapon arts, but I mean, yeah, still can't get past this. Oh my fucking god. If I can somehow make it to that one, which I doubt I can make that jump. But maybe I can get back up without dying. Maybe. Fucking maybe. That didn't get my circle input. Yay. Fucking love that. I'm soft flash. That's all there is to it. I don't think I can even make that jump anyway. I'll still fucking try it because I have nothing better to do. Besides listen to bitch listened to his microwave and this is how he made this song. I'm just kidding. Alright, it's just a tone that they chose. The notes, sorry. Alright, it's not a bad song, I'm just mocking it because I'm tired of hearing it. It's not actually a bad song. Like, when I was listening to this on Spotify, I had no idea I'd be going through this shit right now. Back when the songs were actually on Spotify, because they're fucking gone now. That's the most infuriating part about Dark Souls. They removed all their shit off Spotify, for some reason. Don't know fucking why, they still have Bloodborne and Elden Ring up there. Oh no, I told them that. They're gonna delete those too. Well, not my fucking decision to not delete it. If that's the fucking case, when I make my fucking game, I'll release it on all fucking platforms and the soundtrack. But I mean, it'll still be copyright because it'll be mine. It'll just be everywhere you can listen, and I won't sit there and be like, you can't listen to its music because I don't want you to. Like, what the fuck? I'm glad there are people on YouTube that are, like, extending that shit and making it to where I can listen to it without playing the game and making a fucking video of my own so that I can just fucking listen to it for longer than 0 minutes. Because it's not even on there. You can't buy the soundtrack. To think paying for fucking Spotify Premium isn't fucking enough. Or PlayStation Plus to play with friends on the game. That's not even enough. And that's like 60 fucking bucks. I still won't strike you because you're too adorable. Remind me of a Final Fantasy character / enemy. Matter of fact, how they move, they kind of remind me of Final Fantasy IX. The Black Mage Village. I have to find a way back up. Can't be stuck down here. If I do make a successful jump and are nowhere close to making it, then I won't even fucking try anymore. I'm just gonna move on to Dark Souls 2 because fuck this shit. No other game have I ever been soft locked in. No other game. I mean, Elder Scrolls Online, but they have a I'm stuck button for a fucking reason. This doesn't even have that. This is just like, oh, you're fucked. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry. It's your fault you went down there in the first place. I mean, we have items and enemies down there, but, I mean, nobody told you to go down there. The problem is, nobody told me to not go down there. They just said the journey back up would be a pain in the ass. Well, I mean, I didn't realize it would fucking soft lock my ass because it's a bitch. And whoever made it didn't know what the fuck they were doing at the time. They certainly do now. They didn't back then when they made it. Either that or it works perfectly fine on the first one. Yeah, seriously, what the fuck? Why can't... Oh my fucking god! Why didn't I try that earlier? That could save me so much fucking time. To be fair, I wouldn't have killed the fucking Hydra, so I mean... But I wasted my goddamn... Good god, I am a fucking mess. Okay, I mean, it's still a problem, but at least it's not a soft lock. At least it's not a fucking soft lock. You just have to tell people to try swinging. That, I mean... I wasted 3 fucking dragon scales trying to get out of there because I was fucking desperate and panicked. Because I thought I was down there forever. Like a way I could unlock teleporting between shit. Through the Dragon Covenant, but no. It just fucking ate my fucking... It ate my scales, and I'm never gonna get them back now. I'm never gonna get them back now. Unless they're not finite per playthrough. Which I fucking hope there's a... There is another Hydra, but I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get this shit fully upgraded or not. Oh my god. I spent... maybe... fucking 20 minutes? Trying to get the fuck out of this tree. Fucking around, killing shit too. Felt like a fucking eternity though. Like 20 minutes though, what the fuck? Maybe it was 30, I don't know. Well, that's 30 minutes of my life I'm never getting back. I'm glad I killed the Hydra and got 2 fucking things back, but I am not happy that I spent 3 things to try and get the fuck out of there. Cause I'm a big dum-dum and use fucking resources that are super valuable to try and escape a place. I'm a fucking idiot. How was I supposed to know that swinging would be the answer to getting out of a fucking spot I think I'm stuck in for the next fucking millennia? They all said Blighttown was the worst fucking experience in this game. Hell no, it's not. It's next to one of the better ones. Except for the fucking Blowguard guys. Those guys are still fucking annoying, but, I mean, annoying kind of beats out fucking possible soft lock. Turns you into a fucking madman thinking you're stuck, unable to get the fuck out. Until the truth is revealed, you can just swing your weapon and you're fine. Why would we have a soft lock in our video game? That would make us bad developers. They're making bad developers, just makes this a bad fucking game. If that was a troll, fuck you. If that wasn't a troll, I'm sorry. But please fix that. If it's not a troll. If it's a troll, fuck you. I doubt it's a troll, but if it is, shame on you. I mean, clearly you're not doing that kind of shit anymore. So I'm fucking glad. I almost fucked up. Thin ass platforms reminds me of something. Where the fuck do I go from here? Excuse me? It's just in case I failed that. Okay, cool. This reminds me of that place in Bloodborne. My cat is doing her damnedest to fucking comfort me by putting her paw on my shoulder. It's kinda working. Takes my brain off of this fucking game. Like, this isn't a hard game. This is a bad game. This is just straight up a bad game. The only fun this was for was probably the people making it. Yeah, I think you could climb up here. Oops. Thanks, by the way. You're fucking dead now. It's this guy. Oh, I got his club. Oh, we got a leech up here. Although that looks like more of a parasite than a leech. Cool! This is what I mean by you need to have your evasion options be faster than your enemy swing speed if they only have one fucking swing in their combo. If they only have one fucking swing in their combo, I better be able to roll the second swing that's coming. 'Cause that's fucking bullshit. Again, this is your third game. Not in the Dark Souls series. This is your second game in the Souls series, not the Dark Souls series. This is your first game in the Dark Souls series. But come on. Like, this is way... This feels like a student project compared to fucking Demon Souls. Good God. That game was so much better than this. Dear fucking Lord. This game is a fucking shit show. Not the worst game I've ever played, but it's really fucking close. Although, the only reason I'm still playing this is because I played all the other Souls games, so might as well, right? What a fucking mistake that probably was. Like, how you play is not that much different than Dark Souls 3. Seriously, what was the point in coming here? Actually, there probably is a point. I'm just not seeing it. So I'm walking right past it. That's fucking normal. Okay, we grabbed this item. Sorry, just trying to retrace my steps. Fuck off. I think we went up again? Oh, hello. Goodbye. I think we go up again. Okay, here we are. Nice aim. Bitch. Oh, that little fall took that much fucking health. Cool. I'm sure in armor it'd be a heavier fall, but still. I still don't know if you can actually take a higher fall in armor or not. Because, like, it's not just the plates, it's padded armor underneath armor, like metal armor. So, like, would that actually pad your fall a bit? Or would it, I mean, it'd probably still knock the wind out of you, definitely. But would it do as much damage, like physical damage, as opposed to just knocking the wind out of you? It's like the guard counter is a little too much for him. Let's not follow in everyone else's footsteps and attack the fucking bug. See ya. Alright, that's such bloodstain, but whatever, I guess I'll climb this ladder. What could go wrong? Everything could go wrong. Hello there. Fuck you. Bruh. What the fuck? We could have talked it out or something, man. Come on. Yeah, roar at me some more, bitch. That's definitely gonna kill me for you. Roar your problems away. I'm gonna say, there's no way he landed safely. There is a chance. I don't see any, wounds, so here goes. Not wounds, but you get what I mean. Bloodstains is what I meant to say. Thanks for the 1K. That wasn't 3, that was free. Weaklings. Too bad a soul of a proud knight isn't worth much. You'd think a proud knight would have a higher soul count than whatever the fuck it is. Smell you later, bitch. The Eagle Shield. Interesting. Yeah, Blighttown is actually pretty laid back for a Soul Swamp area. Honestly, the Dark Souls 2 one is more challenging to deal with than this one. This one's very vertical, though. It's probably the only reason it's not challenging in the slightest, besides maybe the bug. Because again, it's just one fucking attack being thrown at you. Repeatedly. Oh great, these fucking dogs. They fucking bite like it's a goddamn freight train. Nice, broken his sword. Too bad I can't make a new one with all the scrap lying around. What the fuck? Well, come at me then. Oh, there's a bonfire here. Cool. Y'all are complaining about Dark Souls 3 having bonfires everywhere? Bitch, Dark Souls 1 has the same fucking thing, so I don't want to hear it. Oh, but it's different. No, it's not. It's really not different. Chill your fucking judge hammers, okay? Chill them. Put them down, okay? Gently. Don't fucking strike the desk over and over because you're upset that a game is better than your nostalgia trip. Because it was your first Souls game. It's a trip down memory lane. Nothing is better than it. I sound like a slight hypocrite because I kind of say the same thing about Demon's Souls. But like, I actually compare the games. I don't sit there and be like, oh, it was my first, so it gets extra points. Like, no. If it was my first, I don't give a flying fuck. If this were my first Souls game, I'd be like, oh yeah, Dark Souls 2 is definitely better than this. My first plug-in Souls game. If this were my first Souls game, I'd see Dark Souls 2 as the best one out of the ones that I played so far. Oh, I fucking hate this. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. We're in baby dog territory. Or baby hellhound, I should say. I mean no disrespect. What the fuck was that? I wanted to just R2 straight up. Yeah, blocking delays any sprinting or running, I guess. I don't fucking know. Any immediate button presses. Humanity. Cool. Just a refund for the death I might have had. Like, Blighttown would only be hell if you're trying to, like, Elden Ring your way through. Like, ooh, can I go there? Can I go there? Can I go there? Oh, can I go there? Like, no. You can't do that with this fucking game. This is way stricter. Okay, as long as you don't move too hastily, you can make it across without falling off. That's easy. I've seen videos of people failing that shit. Why? How? Huh. Seriously, how? Like, unless you're just running through, how the fuck do you die to that? Nah, it's not a skill issue, as most people would say. I'm just saying, like, how would you die to that? Like, I genuinely want to know how you would die to that. Unless you're just running through and aren't actually worried about falling, and then you fall and you die. Like, what was the point of coming over here? Like, was it just to get the humanity? Like, like, what? Oh, there's more items. Of course there's more items. Because everything's parkour! In a game that isn't very parkour. With a player character. Like, there's no, jump. Proper jump. There's no, yeah, the only thing we get is a leap. Or maybe a lunge. Yeah, we get a lunge and a leap. That's it. That's all we're stuck with. Actually, yeah, I could not upgrade my sword just yet because I don't have the materials to do so. I have the souls to do so, I don't have the materials though. Oh, here we go. Everything's made of wood! This is the only problem I had with the Dark Souls 2 area, was everything's made of fucking wood. Put the corpse down, sir. Your dick and balls aren't worth somebody else's fucking doll. Or corpse, not doll. Come on down! Oh, sorry, I'll move farther back if you're uncomfortable with me looking up your fucking skirt. Thank you. Next. Honestly, as long as you play this game with patience, you can do anything. If you just rush through everything like, oh my god, look. Oh my god, look. Oh my, like, you can't go through this like a wide-eyed puppy. It will punish you for that. Hello. Can your grab end anytime soon? Thank you. That was the wrong button. Thank you, character. You reminded me that you're related to Havel and Gale. Yay. In my false canon, not the actual canon. I don't think Gale is even related to... Oh, that was another player. I was like, what the fuck? Is that one with the halberd down there? Like, what? It was just another player's phantom though, so I've got nothing to worry about down there anyway. Was this supposed to be the entrance to Blighttown? Way too early. Yay. Thank you for the fucking concussion. Goody. Ow. I don't have fucking time for you shits. Alright. I've got a handful of HP. Thought I heard fucking footsteps. Bitch. Anyone else wanna jump out of the fucking rest of the area? I ought to shove this shit right back up your fucking ass. I think that maybe confirms that this is the entrance. Meaning I was already at the other side of Blighttown. And those drakes are the way forward. Either that or New Londo ruins, but I doubt that. I think that's just to get uncursed. And this leads to the sewer! Are you fucking kidding me? So you're supposed to enter through the sewer to even get here in the first place. My fucking god. Why? I gotta fucking backtrack all the way back to the fucking end. Grinds the fucking drakes. Make my way past them. Eventually. And then we're on our way to the next fucking step in this entire fucking place. So you're telling me Blighttown, just like fucking Radahn, is fucking optional, eh? Would have been nice to know a little bit sooner, eh? Fuck's sake. So this is what they meant by everything's interconnected. Everything is interconnected. Doesn't matter if it was 50 minutes ago. See, my brain was like, it'd be funny if you die from that height. Dies from that height. Alright, it's official. Dark Souls 1 is the least forgiving fucking fall damage in the series. I rested at the fucking bonfire! Oh well, I don't have to go far. I'm getting those souls back though. Oh, fuck you! Let me fucking sprint the other goddamn way! Motherfucker! Hey, welcome to Blighttown. Everything wants you is its fucking personal dinner. Oh, fuck this. I don't have time for you shits. Out of my way. No. Alright, 5. Lovely. The inconsistency of your heals depends much you're paying attention. Funny how I went in the back way of this fucking place. Just shows how ass backwards the level design can be. Unless that was, of course, the intentional back way, and I just didn't think that the two big-ass double doors wasn't a shortcut from deeper in the sewers. Oh, why would I think that? I've only been playing these games for fucking 6+ years. Not in a row, of course. I'd obviously be a god at this if I've been playing them for +16 or +6 years. I'd definitely be a god at this if I was playing for more than 16 years. That was just to get rid of the bug. Hee hee ha ha funny. Make me spawn at a bonfire I didn't actually rest at last. See ya. Thanks, camera. I'm good. Thanks for the offer, though. Talking about bonfire here. Just trying to get my souls back. And I'll be on my way to the Drakes. I don't need to carry through the game, though. Nice shove. Now you're dead. Here we are. Actually, repair. There we are. Actually, could I reinforce my armor? Alright, there we are. More armor. Yay. Can't kindle because I am undead. There we are. Now let's get the fuck out of here. Because I can. Ooh, spooky. Nice animation. Too bad it's not used for fighting. That was a joke. Combat-wise, this game is slower, but somehow easier than Demon's Souls. But again, Demon's Souls is the first game, so of course combat's gonna be a little tougher. Yeah, Blighttown wasn't really as bad as you people said it was. I mean, seriously. You're either a bunch of whiny babies, sorry, or you guys just didn't know what the fuck you were doing. Or you tried copying like a speedrunner or some shit. Excuse me. I'm going back up, aren't I? Lovely. Get the fuck out of my sight. Goodbye. I don't even know how to get back out the way I came. Maybe because there's no way back the way I came. Didn't think about that one, did I? Excuse me. Have I just brushed past you here? How about no? How about no again? Goodbye, Bio Broly, looking ass. Seriously though, how the fuck do I get out of here the way I came? If I can't get out the way, the sewers entrance is because, well, that way requires me to have come from the sewers. And I didn't come from there. I came from the Drakes. Is this the way I want to go? Probably not, but I don't fucking know any better yet. I will in a minute, though. Okay, no, this is not the way I want to go. Cool. Nice to know. I'm not taking that fall because it'll probably kill me. Unlike in Bloodborne, which has a more forgiving fall damage system than this. Literally any Souls game you name will probably have more forgiving fall damage than this game. At least, you know, when you start taking fall damage anyway. Demon Souls had a far more forgiving fall damage than this. Ah, fuck off. Get out of my way. I've got places to be. And shit to kill. You being one of them. Oh, looky here. What's down here? A bonfire? You don't say. I can almost level up twice, but oh well. What's up this way? Be wary of trap. Oh, is this our first mimic? Doesn't look like it, because the chain's facing away. Nope. A dragon scale! I could upgrade my sword again! That almost pays off for the 3. It doesn't though. Okay, so I have souls I can use to get 10k. Start from the lowest. 200, okay. $5,000, okay. Yeah, I could have gotten at least this. I could have gotten this to at least +4. Alright, let's use the rest of those souls and level the fuck up. I've already reached the point of feeling comfortable in this game enough to fuck around, because I didn't feel this way until after I beat Demon Souls for the first time. Or, you know, made it to Tower of Latria, anyway. It was my last stop because I was like, oh, well, you know, people have said bad things about Tower of Latria, and it kind of hell when I was a kid, so now I'm just comfortable playing the fucking game. Which, Blight Town is a fucking cakewalk compared to the rest of this fucking game. Like, sure, you got guys with toxic darts, but this is not nearly as bad as, say, Consumed King's Garden, which actually has a toxic swamp, not a poison swamp. Or shit. A better poison area would be the toxic area down in Old King's Antechamber. I mean, seriously. I could go on about how many places are worse than Blight Town, because that's how laid back I feel playing in Blight Town. I died like once or twice, really. Like, a Neo boss has killed me once or twice, for fuck's sake. You're trying to tell me that this shit is harder? Please. Then Blight Town, anyway. It's more stress-inducing because I thought I got soft locked down at the Covenant area, but that wasn't in Blight Town. Another infamous place among the community is Sims Fortress, or Sin's Fortress. Which I guess I'll be the judge on that one as well. Seriously though, if you've watched me at all, and you don't know whenever I'm putting up finger quotes, then you haven't watched me enough. Oh yeah, we can just go up right here, cool. I could probably explore every inch of this place, but it's giving me free souls as a bribe to stay, but I will be fine. Like, if your programs can't even travel in this area, what makes you think inexperienced players are going to? Shit, the Poison Swamp in Demon Souls is a worse fucking place. Because in Demon Souls, guess what's not in that very often? A checkpoint. There are like 3 checkpoints here in Blight Town. 3 of them. Probably just 2 though. No. Not to mention, you can parry more enemies in Dark Souls anyway. Compared to my first Souls game, this is a fucking cakewalk. The first boss to ever kick my ass in a Souls game was Phalanx. Now I can treat that boss as a fucking joke without fire paper or whatever the fuck it was called. The fucking Stormhill area, not Stormhill, but that's Elden Ring. The Shrine of Storms area is a worse fucking area than Blighttown. Come on now. I mean, it's not a worse area, it's just a more difficult area. Sorry, I should probably say more difficult instead of worse, because it's not worse. You know, Blighttown's not the best area in existence, I'm not trying to say that. I'm just saying, like, it's nowhere close to the hardest area in a Souls game. Like, I've mentioned Demon Souls, I've mentioned Dark Souls 3, I haven't even mentioned Dark Souls 2 yet, because its areas are harder too, like that. The forest area is definitely harder than Blighttown. Its poison area is harder than Blighttown. Blighttown is like a stroll through some decrepit building area that was trying to be Demon Souls, but failed miserably. Either that or Demon Souls just did it better. One of the two. Mainly because Demon Souls was also more horizontal than Dark Souls 1. Damn. Alright, I think I'm a high enough level for these Drakes now. Cool. I can finally go toe-to-toe with these fuckers. But before I do want a checkpoint. The question is, do I checkpoint back at Firelink, or do I checkpoint up this next, or up this other elevator, which I forget where it leads. I want to checkpoint up this other elevator. I should be able to take this Wyvern, because I'm wearing a better shield than I was, and I also have a higher grade weapon. See ya. Dumbass. Yeah, these guys give about 1,000. These guys are more worth it than the mushrooms. The mushrooms are just like, I'm gonna punch you in the face. My mean left or right hook. Whichever one you get hit by is gonna be your fault, because I'm slow as fuck. But so are you, so I guess that's why. Yeah. I've died more to those mushrooms than I have in Blighttown. Okay, that's a higher level area. It's a bit cheap. But still. Oh, here we go. Yeah. This is much closer. Still need 10,000 to level up, but it's fine. Okay, I'm gonna need 2 more of these to be used. I'll just use the Twin Humanity. Oh, I already had 2 on me. Well, shit. Oops. Well, I had 1 on me before I used the 1 singular humanity. Well, let's hope I didn't just waste my fucking thing. Let's hope. Like, in Demon Souls, I ran out of healing and poison removal before I made it through the area. And Dark Souls 1, like, that was a walk in the park compared to my first poison swamp. Like, seriously. My first poison swamp was in Demon Souls. My second one was in Bloodborne. My third one was in Dark Souls 3. Well, okay. My actual second one was in Dark Souls 2. My third one was in Dark Souls... Sorry, Bloodborne. My fourth one was in Dark Souls 3, which I still don't like Fair and Keep because you have to light the braziers to get through it. But honestly, it seems more like rushed than actually bad. I mean, I guess you could argue rushed is worse, but whatever. Dark Souls 1 seems to have a lot of reused assets, which is fine. Because that enables you to be more creative. I could level up again, or I could take down another wyvern, which I'd have 20 heals now, compared to my usual 10 in this area. That's another thing I think Dark Souls 2 did better than Dark Souls 1, is you don't have to kindle a bonfire to fucking get more heals, you just upgrade your Estus directly. And then in, keep up the spam, buddy. See where that fucking gets you. Oh, that was the, wave. This one enjoys taking flight, apparently. I can't get enough of it. I meant roll right, but whatever. You almost fell off the cliff there. Oh, is this where the red tearstone ring is? Is this a huge waste of my time? Like that Covenant area? Already fighting, okay. Dead, okay. Dead in real time, of all things. How about try luring it out? One at a time. I know one at a time isn't a thing, but whatever. Again, did make this game. Oh, you're backing up, are ya? Why say, come at me? Fuck. Don't you knock me off the edge now, that's my thing. The brigand stuff. Another starter set. At least this one's smarter than the rest of them. Actually using his fucking maw in close quarters. Last one. Like, Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1 are only 2 years apart. Dark Souls 1 has no excuse of being worse than Demon Souls. Except for maybe, like, timing restrictions or some shit. Like, you could have reused the dragon models for the dragons. You didn't have to fucking completely redo them. But the drakes, I mean, yeah, you can keep the drakes different. I mean, their models are pretty much the same as the dragons, so, I mean... I guess if you made the drakes, then you might as well use the dragons. Quit flying at the door. I know you want to leave, and I killed all your friends, but goddamn. You almost make me feel bad. You also give me a fucking headache. Keep going around and around and around and around and around and around and around in a circle. Is that supposed to happen? I'm gonna guess no. That dragon just glitched to the fucking door. The super locked door. That's funny as hell. Motherfucker didn't want to die so badly, he clipped through the fucking world. Red Tearstone Ring. Okay, yes, this is where I've seen that. So this is another dead end. Where do I go? I don't get this. The Covenant's a dead end. Okay, yeah, there's only one other place to go. It's Andre. The item that Andre's holding. I have to buy that and go through the forest area. The sealed door in the forest. That's the only way forward. Maybe. Other than Sin's Fortress, but it's not opening up, so. Nice. No, I killed all those wyverns for a fucking ring. Not even a good ring at that. Oh, how dare you shit on Red Tearstone? It's so good. It's saved me through so many glass cannon builds. It's just like, bro, I don't want to be at critical health my entire fucking playthrough to be at maximum damage efficiency, okay? I would rather heal myself and get my damage efficiency. Efficiency, sorry, not deficiency. If that's what you're hearing, I do apologize. That's not what I'm actually saying. I'll go over there at some point. I know there's a Hydra over there, and some golems in the back way into Havel's Tower, which I still can't seem to open because I have an extra key. Yippee. I'm gonna be honest, I expected John and Son, or John and So On, sorry, to unsubscribe from me, but he hasn't done it yet. Honestly, it's fine. But, I mean, you're gonna talk all that shit about women. Get my mom to be angry at you. And yet, you're not gonna care how I feel about this situation. Okay, whatever. My brother's a fucking lying piece of shit. Anything he says to you is either bullshit or it's been twisted to where my dad did it, but he's saying that we did it too, but worse, because, you know, we're worse than our own fucking abuser. Blaze just wanted a fucking escape, found Brian, left with Brian. We're fine with that. What we're not fine with is you completely making us enemies of your fucking sick and twisted story. Even though the only enemy of your story is fucking father. But no, you just want to burn the past down like you're fucking Kylo Ren or some shit. You're wrong for that. Sure, our dad isn't Han fucking Solo. I wish he fucking was, because then he'd be a better fucking father. I'd rather him be an absent father than an abusive father. But, like... you're shitting on the rest of your family. People who have backed you up for most of your fucking life. You're gonna sit there and say we fucking abused you the entire time we were doing it. Your two main enemies was Matthew Patrick Murphy and the fucking school system. Not your mother and I. Oh yeah, I was gonna be grinding. Let's see how many of these guys drop. $100, cool. About how much I hit them for. Cool, they're worthless. Alright then. How much do the trees drop? If the trees don't drop much, then... I guess we'll farm drakes, because those are the most valuable things that we can kill consecutively. And also... consistently. That was the word I was originally thinking of, and then was like, wait... I'm about to not say that right, and I'm gonna regret it. So I just came up with the next word that came to mind. I can't sell to you. Same to you. Be careful. I'm gonna miss having a non-shackled blacksmith. And the souls get only 100. I mean, there's still a one-shot given, but still. Yeah, they kill 200 of these fucks to get the sigil. 200 of these fucking things. Nice iframes, dude. See, the lighting here is good. My character looks a lot better, that's for damn sure. Although, you know, you turn the camera towards the sun and it gets worse. Unless I'm just seeing things. Okay, there we go. Like, seriously, why can't my character look like this all the time? Why does she have to look like the edges of her face are glowing? Leaving her cheeks, like, darker than the rest of her skin. Like, Jesus. Makes me look like I'm smiling all the time, and my cheeks are just out there, you know? It's a little unsettling, actually. Alright, I'm gonna see how much these knights drop. If they don't drop much, then whatever. Oh, these guys don't even hit that hard. Except for their grab. Which, you know, we all know the ultimate move in these action RPGs is the fucking grab. Either that or the nuke. I mean, either one. You're gonna get hit for the most that enemy can hit you for. Forest bed, thank you. I would have never known there was a forest here without your message. I don't know. I have to actually wait for him to get up. My duelist is done. 600. That is better. That is actually almost as much as a wyvern for way less effort. Also far less risk. Holy shit. I mean, sure, they can block, but can they shoot fucking lightning out of their mouth? I don't think so. Lightning that which chains to fucking together and fries your ass alive. If you don't fucking block it, or, you know, block one hit of it, and dodge the rest. Seriously, this is not nearly as deadly as the drakes. I almost called them wyverns. That would have been horribly incorrect. Yeah, seriously, these guys are so slow. My guard can be broken. I can recover from the guard and still have time to block their attack. Joke's on you. I'm not going anywhere for a while. Not going anywhere for a while? Grab a Snickers. One of my favorite ads. Just turned into a fucking "you're fucked" line in Cooler's abridged movie. Now, I don't agree with everything that comes out of the abridged team's mouth when they're voice acting the characters, but I mean, sure, it's a comedy, but I mean, it's still pretty funny in parts. Just like this game's pretty fun in parts, but not the entire thing is fun. As you saw earlier, the stream, the fucking soft lock, like, dear lord. Which I was able to escape, thank goodness. $80? I'm sorry, 80? Okay, there should be another knight down here. To be fair, 80 is not that much less than 100. So I'll give him a break. Excuse me. Didn't know I was playing Final Fantasy 11, made on the PlayStation 1. And no, that game wasn't originally made on the PlayStation 1, it was made on the PlayStation 2. Missed me. Don't know how, standing still. Oh, we're so close. I'll just kill the 2 plants outside of Andres. I just sound like a restaurant, Andres. I don't know what he would serve there, but it'd just be Andres' restaurant, probably. My brain's leaning towards pizza or tacos. I don't know why. Or maybe pizza and tacos. That would be a nice mixture. Not mixture as in like put tacos on pizza. That would be interesting, but for experimental reasons. Alright. Yeah, I gotta go back to get so let me rest the bonfire to get them back off the ground. So that I can kill them on my way there, instead of having the rest of the bonfire that's over there. Seriously, there are so many bonfires in this game that I'm actually forgetting about bonfires as I pass them. It is ridiculous. But it's not ridiculous because it's kind of necessary. Because they're in the crossroads usually. I said usually. Sometimes they're guarding a dead end. I'm not gonna call the one at the bottom of Blighttown a dead end because technically it is also a crossroads. Because you can go either direction back up from either entrance of Blighttown. Looks like I'll have some left over to repair my weapon if I need to. Alright, now we can finally move on with our lives. Yeah, the shading inside this building is Yeesh. Like, for the building and the armor, it looks great. For your character's face, however, dear God. Please somebody turn down the flashlight that's on my face. For Andre, it looks great. I'm actually here to purchase something from you. Appreciate it. So, one thing I've noticed about Dark Souls 1 is it kind of started the whole you can do it yourself or you can get help from a blacksmith. See, in Bloodborne, there is no blacksmith, so you have to do it yourself. And in all the other Souls games, you have to visit a blacksmith to do it. So that's where it's split. And of course, in Demon Souls, it kind of started the whole, you know, you gotta do it from a blacksmith. Darkroot Garden. A place of probable nightmares, but mainly the cliffs. So do watch your step, or you might find yourself falling to your death. Alright, this is the point where I have no idea what could be lurking ahead, so I'm gonna just rest the bonfire to set my spawn. Yeah, seriously, it's because I know why it's better. It's because the darker parts of your face, there's like, it turns into the middle ground instead of just being the darkest parts of your face and then the brightest parts of your face. So it is not the character creator, it's the shading within the game that makes your character look like ass. Or crap, I guess. Alright, what fresh hell awaits me? I think I've seen this in some PvP vids. You guys are kind of tanky. $3,000? Do you guys respawn? 2,000. See, the player character is so much easier to parry than everything else in this game. Well, not everything else, but... like, that's how much worse the player is off than the game itself. Seriously. Listen, if there's a consequence for killing those guys, they jump me first, so I don't want to fucking hear any defensive measures for them. Like, they better have mistaken me for somebody else, then I'll be like, oh, okay, I'm sorry. Otherwise, they deserve what was coming to them. I'm guessing they don't respawn, because I'm not seeing anymore. I was expecting a forest full of player characters, which would be unique, kind of. You kind of see something like that in Bloodborne, but they don't respawn. I mean, for the time, yeah, it would have been very unique. Nice grab. Were you planning on hitting me? And yeah, I know there are people out there that call R1, R1, R2 a combo, but come on. Like, they name it Lothric combo as if it's some kind of great importance. But on this sword, it is mainly used to catch people like this motherfucker. That was a terrible idea. And thank goodness they missed anyway. Something tells me this is gonna be like Ashes of Arendelle, where this entire cliff face falls off or something. Nope. Oh, there's the Hydra. Okay. So down there must be where Havel's tower. Yep, there it is. And he's back up there. So the Tartarus demon. It's either Tartarus demon or Tartarus demon. Both of which sound pretty cool. Although the Tartarus demon kind of makes it sound like it's from the gates of Tartarus. I forget what mythology that's from. Yeah, I just use R2 to catch up with those things. Usually R1, R2 works, but if they do it a little sooner, then if I'm following the formula of R1, R2, then I'm gonna miss. Oh, we have another player character. This one seems to have internet issues. Okay, I kind of had to parry this one because he's got hella armor. Well, they, I should say. $3,000 as well. We have another knight, I think. Or no, it's just a hunter. Okay. Well, they're just a hunter, I should say. Are you trying to get distance? We'll say you should just pull out a melee weapon. You have a falchion. Good choice. Whoa, that would have been a poor choice. See ya. 5,000! Wow, holy shit. A Forest of Phantoms, cool. You were waiting for me to swing first, weren't you? And that is why you always have 100% damage resist shield on. Otherwise, shit like that happens. I've entered the Fomar port of these woods. The reference to Final Fantasy 11. Oh, phew. That one's a bit harder to read. So those people in Dark Souls 3 are references to Dark Souls 1. Because of course they are. It's done! What can I say? It's done! It's the easy way to kill someone who is a little overconfident. Hey, I'm back to being... I don't know. Hollow again, I'll just say. I legit thought that was one of the phantoms in the forest, so no. No. You die. Nice shave, though. Nice to know these guys respawn. Ow. Yeah, I see why the assassin exists now. The bleed build. Alright, you need to die. Of course the axe wielder does fucking half my health a hit. Because axes do crazy damage in this fucking game series. You know, if there wasn't 3 fucking people, I'd have been able to fucking solo this shit. But no, everyone just has to fucking chain aggro, because why not? That's it, you all fucking die. Nice tracking. Nice terrain. Is that your vacay spot? And the healer wants me dead. Too bad they're making a grave mistake right now. No. His stun isn't fun, is it? Feels great, doesn't it? Only 1,000 off of the hardest one to kill. Damn fucking tastic. Alright. Ah, it's the cat. Hello.
Thou fared well to find her, but cometh thee not for the grave of Sir Artorius? My advice true. Forget this. The legend of Artorius art none but a fabrication. Traversing the dark. 'Tis but a fairy tale. Have thine own respect. Go not yonder knocking for nothing, I say.
What do we press? I didn't really understand that was a question, like...
The result most heathenish and gross. then there is nothing more to say about this tedious reckoning. Begone from here. Begone.
Ah, fuck you. Locks me into the decision. It doesn't look like a boss arena. I was hoping Circle would work and I'd be able to, like, hear her fucking question again, but no. Apparently just chooses the wrong answer for you. And I have no idea what it was. Nice. Humanity. For free? You're pretty much handing them out as parting gifts or something, I don't know. Ah, is this the dog? Guys, let's add animal fucking cruelty to this game's list of problems. Because this one's not fucking rabid like the rest of them. At least I can explore the forest before moving on. God, is this mandatory to do? If it's not, I'm gonna be pissed. What the fuck? Alright, that's normal. We should have yielded. Oh my god, there's fucking 3 of them. And they're gone. Oh, that was fucking close. Not really, but I could have died though. Had they actually rolled at me. Goody, it's you guys again. Something tells me, once again, I found the actual quickest way to go before the longest way to go. Like, oh my god. This is getting ridiculous. Like, yes, I know I could use the wiki and see whether or not X does this or whatever the fuck. But it doesn't make it a first playthrough if I just look everything up. Makes it a goddamn shit show. What enemy? Oh, the fucking Hydra. Okay. There's a long-ass ladder. Is that a fucking message out there? That's not rigged at all. Oh, this is way weaker. Next. To think I almost let my guard down. Stop with the fucking splash damage! Fuck! Hey boys, you wanna know how we get past their shield? Just shoot behind them. Fuck you. Smart ass motherfucker. Watch Axie move back. Yeah, he's back alright. Yeah, fuck off. Not here for the grave of Artorias, I'm here with my own fucking shit. Unless, of course, you want me to be here for the grave of Artorias, because you don't like dogs. Fucking bitch. Well, I'll never fucking know. I'm not going crazy, right? You heard footsteps behind me as well. Right? Like, it could just be the echo, but I don't fucking know. Oh yeah, with your run past the cats. Fuck. Oh, it's the mushroom people, okay. Thought that was the, player behind me. Does this shit have to fucking Ninja Gaiden flip on me? You know what? This game's just gonna throw other games at me. I'm just gonna play other fucking games because this game nearly soft locked my ass because of a fucking twig. I don't know what I'm fucking doing in this game. It's just terrible. Compared to its previous title. It is fucking god-awful. Its creativity's great. The execution is fucking poor. I'm sure it was because of deadlines, because that's always how it is. Fucking Dragon Ball, deadlines. We have to make everything shit because deadlines. Dark Souls, we have to make everything shit because deadlines. At least Elden Ring and Bloodborne were fucking fantastic masterpieces. I'm not saying Dark Souls 3 DLC isn't, but Dark Souls 3 is a story lacking mess. And, well, there's a story there. Yeah, there is a story there, but it's barely fucking there. I would rather have a cutscene about the story after every boss than have to sit there and fucking read every fucking item description to get to know what the fuck I'm talking about. Shouldn't have to guess based on what's there and what's fucking not. See, with Elden Ring, that's different because it's not a linear game. A linear game needs to have a linear story. A game like Bloodborne has a linear story. You're finding Pale Blood, and then, like, the end of the game is you find Pale Blood. I mean, the rest of it is up to you to fucking experience, because it's not gonna sit there and be like, oh, and then you get this and that and this and that and this and that. Like, it's a very hands-off story, but at least you can still remember the fucking story and why you're even fucking there. Dark Souls 3 is just like, alright, I gotta link this fucking fire again. Let me go through everything. And then that's it. You just link the fire and it's over. There's some side quests to do that are NPC related. There's side quests in Bloodborne as well, but they're not nearly as long. You can find them in easier places because the places aren't fucking huge and don't require you to go back to it later. Which, I mean, is fine. Just give us some direction of where they're fucking going, like with Cirrus. That's the only reason I like repeating that fucking quest line, because it's actually doable with my current run through of the game. It's an extra fucking soul area. But, like, I want more story than just, like, this is your objective. You completed your objective. Well done. That's the end of the game. Look at this with Bloodborne. You go after the secrets, and you find fucking secrets that are tied to the story, giving more world building. In Dark Souls 3, it feels like you go to the side area, and it was just for a reward. Doesn't feel like it was part of a story. Nice outfit, by the way. It like Curse-Rotted Greatwood doesn't feel like it ties into the story. Deacons of the Deep don't feel like they fit into the story. Besides the fact they're at a church. And it's a Cathedral of the Deep, which had Aldrich in it. Cool. Aldrich is in... Like, Aldrich and Yorm are probably the only two that are story related. But even then, it's not our story it's related to. It's the Dark Souls story it's related to. We don't know who these people were. We don't know... Like, we don't know the story at all. They're just bosses that are tied into the lore that we must kill. Because reasons. At least in Bloodborne, you're hunting shit. Like, you know you're hunting this shit. It's not just like, just link the fire. I don't care what the fuck else you do. In Bloodborne, it's kill or be killed. In Dark Souls, it's kill or be killed. But not everyone is out there to kill you, so... Yeah, I mean, even in Bloodborne, not everyone's out there to kill you, because not everyone's a fucking monster. But, I mean, its side quests are shorter. I mean, the game itself is shorter, but still. Dark Souls 3 just... I get a lot of what I'm saying can match Dark Souls 3, but the reason I'm saying it's not there, or it doesn't feel like it's there, is because it doesn't feel like it's there. It just feels like you're completing your fucking you're checking the list down the bosses over and over every playthrough, and there's 3 separate endings, one of which is you have to be an ass kisser to fucking get. Just like Elden Ring, but at least with Elden Ring, they're not a fucking malevolent bastard. Like with Yoria. Go kill that sorcerer because I said so. I don't like the way he looks at me. I don't like the school of sorcery he fucking undertook. Go kill this guy because I said so. No. The reason I did it for Tannis was because cool armor was involved. It's not even involved for fucking Yoria. You kill Yoria, you get her fucking armor. The 3rd ending in Dark Souls locks you in a fucking eternal fucking bout with your souls. Do I use my souls to level up, or do I use them to get rid of this fucking curse? The hell if I fucking know. I feel like level ups are more important though. At least with this, there's still remnants of a story. In Dark Souls 3, there's remnants of a story, but the story isn't fragmented in pieces that are laid out throughout the game. You're in the post tense, cleaning up a mess that should have been cleaned up while the shit was happening. In Elden Ring, you're barely in the post tense, but you're still present tense enough to make a difference. And in Dark Souls 3, you're just cleaning up everyone else's mess. In Bloodborne, you're present tense. You're fixing this shit while it's happening. It would be cool to have some past tense games, some lore-driven games, to explain the lore of Dark Souls or Bloodborne or Elden Ring. Instead of having a DLC that goes back to the time because, ooh, guys, time travel's cool, right? It'd be cool if you just had another game. You played as another protagonist. Of course, with character creation, because that's all your fan base ever wants is character creation, which you should have character creation and set characters you can play as. That's what you should be using those presets for. You should have templates, and then you should have character presets. Templates being the base for your character if you want to make your own, or character presets so you can be a character that is a protagonist within the lore. Just an idea for the future, I suppose. Whether or not I'm working for you, I honestly don't care. It would be nice, because then I could give you ideas and shit, instead of just being like, just do what you usually do. It works, right? Like, Elden Ring feels like an improvement to Dark Souls 3, even though the combat is very similar to it, because it has better structure. You know, you're still present tense enough to be part of the action of the story. In Dark Souls 3, like I said, you're just cleaning up everyone's mess. In Dark Souls 2, the intro sets the fucking stage on why your character's even there to begin with. And it's to cleanse the soul, or the curse that's eating at you. You want this curse to be rid of you. Or you want to be rid of this curse. So you're here in the lands between to cleanse the fucking curse. Dark Souls 3, it's just like Dark Souls 1. You either fucking plunge the world into an age of darkness, or you fucking light the fire again. Somebody didn't give enough fucking wood to burn. Even though there's a whole ass apocalypse world on the other side. Don't know how that fucking happens. You can make the ringed knight's armor fucking burn eternally, but you can't make the fucking first flame burn eternally. Okay, yeah, sure. Make it our job to fucking keep your fucking sovereignty running. I mean, come on, man. I feel like Dark Souls 3 should have been like, your character rises once again to silence the first flame, or something like that. You know, you're finally fed up with everyone's shit, and you're just like, you know what? Fuck you. I don't have to listen to you this time. I'll fucking that fucking flame of yours. Because fuck you. Look what happens. You let everything go to shit again. Like, clearly your method doesn't fucking work, so I'm gonna put it out of commission. Because this is strike 2, and it has failed again. I'm not gonna let strike 3 fucking happen. Fuck that. That should have been the ending for Dark Souls. Is like, your character's finally done, and just wants it to end. That would have been better than just like, oh yeah, just do what you did in Dark Souls 1. You know, that's perfectly fine. I mean, to be fair, in Dark Souls 3, there is an ending where you can end it. And birth a new age of you being the ruler. I mean, come on. That's just, I'm gonna put your shit out of commission so I can be the next big guy. And it's just like, okay. That leads to a Dark Souls 4, but, I mean, whether or not we're gonna get a Dark Souls 4 storyline is up to the creators. I could probably help make Dark Souls 4 because that ending exists where your Dark Souls 3 protagonist ends up being the undead lord, which I thought led to Dark Souls 2, but King Vendrick is the whole lord of that one, so it doesn't add up. So clearly Dark Souls story continues at the end of Dark Souls 3's secret ending, but we don't know how, and I don't think we'll ever know how until they decide to make another Dark Souls. Because they said they weren't making any other games a while ago. I forget for which game, but then they ended up making Dark Souls 3. So I mean, and then they made a DLC for Dark Souls 3, which added to the story, which gives Dark Souls 3 more structure. Ashes of Arendelle is a little questionable, and why you're just not like, okay, cool, can I help you? No? Okay. I guess we'll just kill your father then. Because, you know, that's a perfectly fine solution to have, is just kill the person's father instead of just like, hey, can I help? No, seriously, can I help? Can I help you fight this fucking rot that's eating at your worlds? Maybe I can transfer you guys out of this world so that we can make it anew in a way that you want it, and then put you back in, or maybe you can just live at Firelink for the rest of your lives. I mean, I honestly don't care, as long as you're safe, I guess. I'm the kind of person that wants to help people instead of just like, you don't want my help? Fine, I'll kill you. Like, what? No. No. That's a COD player's mindset. Oh, you don't want me to 1v1 you? Then I'll just focus you the entire game while you're trying to fucking snipe other people. Like, no. Oh, you're trying to play the game? Oh, I'll just invade your game and fucking kill you over and over, because I have a fucking hack that auto-connects me to your fucking game. Not 2 seconds before you fucking load in. It's ridiculous. That actually happened to me on Dark Souls 2. Because the PvP aspects of these games are literally turning people to cheat in them because they're salty. And or they either keep losing, and or they're really salty that they can't beat anybody. Or they're bored and just want to be overpowered. There really is no in between. There's just those two. Salty or bored. Because Dark Souls 3 doesn't have a good enough rune farm besides other players to fuel your character up to max level. Which is why people exploited it in the first place, so that they could get infinite souls, which they have also done on Elden Ring, because they weren't able to get enough runes in the game. Like, you can tap your shit into 63 million, and it still won't be enough. And it fucking still won't be enough to get to max level. 64 million isn't enough to get max level. It isn't even enough to get to level 164, I don't think. If it does, that's because there are more stats in Elden Ring than in Dark Souls, but I don't think so, because Dark Souls 3 has the same amount of stats as... The only game that has less stats than the rest of them is Bloodborne. And on that one, it's even harder to get to max level. Although max level is a lot less out of reach, but you can't do as much with it. In this one you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You have 8 in this one. I think you have about the same in Dark Souls 3 because you have luck instead of resistance. Yeah, that checks out. In Bloodborne you have 6 or 8. I think it's 6. Yeah, vitality, endurance, strength, skill, arcane, and blood tinge. Yeah, 6. I swapped arcane and blood tinge because I completely forgot about blood tinge. Somehow, even though I played that game literally the longest out of all the other Souls games, besides maybe Demon Souls, although maybe not. But yeah, I mean, my journey through this game so far has been, okay, this is pretty chill. Okay, that was bullshit, but I'll get him back. Holy shit, I'm fucking soft lock. I need some fucking help. I'll still try to escape though before I actually contact Dub, because you know I see a possible exit. Swing the sword makes it over. Same with Blighttown. I thought I soft locked myself because you have to enter through the sewers, and I wasn't seeing a way back to the Drakes because I think maybe I dropped down to get there. But yeah, no, there was a ladder there. I should have just remembered there was a ladder there, but the fact I forgot because I kept dying in the fucking tree just was a distraction enough to keep me from fucking remembering that, oh yeah, there's a way out of Blighttown through the back entrance. Like, I made it all the way to the actual entrance of Blighttown before I made it back to the way I came from Blighttown. Like, it's a bit of a maze, but not really, because the swamp area is the crossroads, pretty much. There's no way in hell I'm going back to that Covenant unless there's an infinite way I can get Dragon Scales. If not, I am not going back to that Covenant to turn in any Dragon Scales because I needed my sword fully upgraded before I even do so. Which I think is going to be +5 at max. I have no fucking idea. Could be like Demon Souls where it's actually +10, though I don't know. I just wanted to take a break to rant because I have so many issues with this series. Like, mainly Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls 2 is, like, storyline-wise, Dark Souls 2 is really good. Dark Souls 3 is lacking. Bloodborne is really good. Elden Ring is really good. I don't know about Sekiro because I haven't played it. I'm guessing it's really good though because narratively it seems to be a lot more involved because you're actually a main character instead of your own custom character that's just going to do the same thing you did in Dark Souls or Bloodborne. But I mean, its setting is also completely different, which I don't care about the setting being different because... Well, it's not that I don't care for it, it's that I don't care that it is different because, you know, if it's new, cool, I'll still play it. Unlike most people are just like, oh, it's new? Ah, fuck that. I'm attracted to new shit, especially when it comes to my favorite genre of games. But I guess the thing that's mainly not getting me to like, oh, I want to play Sekiro, is because Nioh 2 seems to be more my pace than Sekiro looks like. Because Sekiro looks like Ninja Gaiden if all you needed to do in Ninja Gaiden was parry the fuck out of the enemy, and you had a fucking stamina bar. Like the heads-up display looks completely fucking different than any other game that I've ever played before. Until, like, I saw Absolver and Sifu, or Shifu. I think it's Sifu, though, because there's no SH. Again, I don't speak that language, so I can't pronounce it correctly unless I hear it from somebody that speaks that language. Because I can't just hear it from another English speaker, unless they actually have taken Japanese classes. But even then, like, hearing it from somebody who speaks the language is easier, because then, you know, they know how to pronounce it properly. More so than us English first-time speakers. Now, if you can get somebody that speaks English as their first language, and speaks Japanese as well, and is as fluent in Japanese as a person that grew up learning Japanese, then I'll listen to it. Like, if it sounds correct enough, I'll listen to it. But if you're saying, like, Saifu, or some shit like that, like Saifu, and there's no AI in there, because that's how Japan does it, is SAI for Sai, I'm guessing. I don't actually know. I'm just guessing because there's a weapon called a Sai that exists, that I haven't heard it been called anything else besides Sei, because, yeah, us Americans really be dumb like that. Da da dum 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 dum, like a big dum dum. Alright, what I don't get here, what's happening on my screen right here, is physical defense 184 versus strike 181 versus slash 200, and the rest of them are 180 or lower. Like, how am I gonna have a 20 difference in my physical defenses? Like, I get it's the elite knight armor, but come on. The only consistent defense I have is thrust and base. I mean, come on. When I was first introduced to this series, though, I was confused about, you know, physical defense having a different number than versus strike versus slash versus thrust. In the past, I just thought it was like an average of those three, but no, it was its own damage type, which was weird to think about, because just look at how they're categorized. Like, half the image is inward, so it looks like it's, like, paragraphed under physical defense. But no, those are just different types of physical defense that don't count as base physical defense. Which, if they don't count as base, why are they listed under base? They should just be equal, just like Magic, Flame, and Lightning. I mean, if you had every other one, like, indented to give it some character, then, like, my brain would catch on to that and be like, okay, this is just how they have it set up, but I do like the straight line, though, because it makes it cleaner. Now, all the symbols having a shirt is honestly pretty consistent with throughout the entire series, so I'm not going to complain about that. But, like, I just... Initialize? What the fuck? What is initialize? What is initialize? What is that? I can't even help menu to see what that does. I mean, jeez. I don't know what initialize means. Is that a way to reset your planes? I don't know. That doesn't match anything I've ever heard before. But anyway, I'm gonna continue going on a tangent because, I mean, I need a break from playing this game. This has been the most stressful Souls game I've played. Not because of the enemies in the areas, but rather because of the areas themselves. You're at constant risk of falling to your death. you're at constant risk of soft locking yourself because this is your first playthrough, or you're at the tree and you're just like, what the fuck do I do? Do I make this long ass jump that it looks like it's impossible to make, or do I just throw myself down the tree and hopefully land on a branch that is gonna lead me up top? Like, no, you just swing your fucking weapon. All that stress was because you're dumb as shit because you haven't played this game before. Ha 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 ha. Like, it doesn't help that every time you feel like you're getting somewhere, it turns into a dead end. As if it was unfinished, or, like, I don't know. The path to it felt way too hard to actually, like, you know, like, it's a covenant. I fought through a Hydra, basilisks, and fucking mushroom people to get to a fucking covenant. Like, what? Why? I got a cool ass greatsword, I guess. It does a shit ton of damage. Can't use it yet. But, like, I mean, sure, it's cool, but I should have gotten that from killing the Hydra. Let's see how much strength this requires he is. 50, okay. At least I know that once I hit an average level on my main 4 stats, is it? Yeah. Once I hit an average level of 50 on my 4 stats, then I should be good. Should be like level 200. It is usually the level I end these games on. But like, good lord. You guys think this is the best Souls game? Y'all are living in a different world. Like, you must think Dark Souls 1 is equivalent to fucking Elden Ring in terms of effort thrown into it to be Game of the Year. I mean, shit, it doesn't even have as much effort as Demon Souls thrown into it. My guess is, like, the deadline of 3 years wasn't long enough or something. Was it even 3 years? The 2009? Yeah, it's 2 fucking years. Yeah, 2 years to make a video game. Like, goddamn. I'd have rather you'd make them both at the same time with 2 different teams, each taking around 5 years. Or maybe one starting before the other, so you keep the fans, like, you know, yeah. Hooked in, I guess, is the word. Like, you could have Demon Souls and Dark Souls, and then, like, maybe you have a third team working on another game, like Bloodborne, maybe. Imagine if Bloodborne was made way back then. I mean, it probably wouldn't have, because Japan Studios, you know, kind of the whole reason Bloodborne exists is they collabed to make Bloodborne. But still, I mean, I'm glad they did, because it's a really good fucking game. Japan Studio and FromSoft, I mean, they did really well. Honestly, I think that's my favorite combo, is Japan Studio and FromSoft. We got Elden Ring here. Doodle, Blink, Havoc, and FromSoft. I feel like if they used a different engine than Havoc, they wouldn't need to have put a filter over it. Like, I'm not saying use Unreal. I'm kind of just suggesting you use your own engine. Such as, like, what Resident Evil did. Their engine runs really well compared to most other engines, because it's built for exactly what they need for their game, and they keep improving it with each update. Which is why Resident Evil 4 Remake looks astronomically better than Resident Evil 2 Remake, even though they're not that far apart. Probably like 5 years apart, almost. I have no idea. I have not been keeping track. You know what's soothing? You remove that ethereal in the background, you just have a nice campfire outdoors in the middle of the night. That's really soothing. That's the reason I'm sitting on this screen for so long. This is the bonfire. I wish there wasn't a mountain in the way, though. I wish there was like a long field or maybe a castle in the distance. Dark Souls 2 definitely has better scenery than Dark Souls 1. I mean, Dark Souls 1 mainly has skies and off in the distance structures, but that's like the bare basics. Like, it's covered by a wall, of all things. You could have made that wall, like, I don't know, angle slightly out that way more, so we can actually angle our camera like this and see the forest beyond the fucking wall. With our character being in line with it, but, I mean, again, this is one of your earlier projects, I guess. Doesn't really feel like a finished game, I'm gonna be honest. Especially with the bugs I found in it. Okay, that's better. There's still a wall in the way, but that's better. You can at least kind of make out the forest in the distance. Like, I wish it was a top-down view so you could just see what I'm doing, but no. Jaw stretch. I have so many ideas I wish I could share with you from software. We either work together to make my game, my dream game, sorry. Or I could help you with ideas on future games, so you don't have to collab with people like Japan Studio or Doodle, I guess. I don't know what Doodle did in Elden Ring. I don't know if they really impacted anything, but maybe they were just working on the textures. I don't know what Doodle does. That's what I'm saying. My guess is they're like texture work or something. But yeah, you definitely need to upgrade from using the Havoc engine. You know what games use the Havoc engine? Fallout, Elder Scrolls, fucking Demon Souls, fuck's sake. Wait, does it even? Yeah, it does. Of course, Dragon Ball Xenoverse doesn't say what engine it uses. Elden Ring is still Havoc. See, Dissidia had Square Enix, Koei Tecmo, and Team Ninja, but again, doesn't say what they used. What engine, I mean. Bloodborne also doesn't say what engine it used, unless it's like the Sony engine or whatever. I think Neo 2 also used a different engine than Havoc, but like, the really old games used the Havoc engine. Why you built Elden Ring on the Havoc engine, I don't know, besides maybe to port Dark Souls 3 assets over to Elden Ring. But, I mean, you could just make a more refined model and make it cooler looking, because it's a different game. But, I mean, again, I didn't make the game. I can't judge on that kind of thing, because it's not my idea. Although I wish I was part of it, because then Game of the Year would have been a landslide instead of, you know, a neck and neck. Not saying Santa Monica Studios not good at making games. They did a really good job on both God of Wars. Well, they did a good job on all their God of Wars, but the most recent two are like their best works ever. I mean, there's no QTEs, but I mean, honestly, it's fine. It's fine as is. It's a really good game. Like, it's really good quality. I haven't seen all of God of War Ragnarok yet, though, so I don't know how it ends. I don't know the mid game. I kind of forget most of it anyway. So when I do get it, because my mom's gonna get me PS5 one of these days, and by one of these days I mean sometime this year. That'll be exciting. I'll be able to play Demon's Souls and God of War Ragnarok. I'll be able to play PlayStation 4 games without having to worry about frame rate being 30 the entire time, even though it's Dark Souls 3 or Elden Ring. Although Elden Ring is 120 frame rate, I think, with PS5 specs on it. It's got a filter over it to make sure PlayStation 4 can still play it. Which Demon's Souls, oh my god, that game is amazing. Like the remake, I mean. Like, I would love to be able to play that and stream that for you guys. Like, I would enjoy every moment of playing that game on the PS5. I can't enjoy streaming it on PS3 because, well, I don't know how to do that. Plus, capture card requires HDMI, which he said it required one, but if you need it plugged into your PC, your PlayStation, and your TV, you need 2 HDMIs to connect both to your TV, or even each other. Not to mention, they only have one HDMI port anyway. Like, the only one that has more than one is your TV, or the PlayStation VR box that you get with the VR. Which if you don't have a VR, good luck doing the capture card shit. I guess. I don't know, because I've never done it. I should probably look it up though. It's so infuriating not knowing things. But, you know, whenever I do take the time to look it up, I can, like, well, look it up. I need to stop placing this controller over here. That's the wrong one. There we go. If I mute this screen, I'm muting this screen instead. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Bro, why is there a thumbnail with a cheap-ass HDMI video capture? Like, I've seen that shit in fucking... Like, I had an old PlayStation 2 convert to HDMI. That shit broke the moment I plugged that shit in the PS2. And it was old and fucking brittle. Don't get the cylinder-ish boxes of plastic that are mainly hollow on the inside, so they break when they get older. Like, get the authentic thing. Come on. Like, I'm looking at a pluggable HDMI capture card, record 180p without lag. Connect DSLR to Mac OS or PC. As a recommendation from YouTube. That looks more sturdy than 2 thumbnails down. 25 bucks. Yeah, that's gonna break in 5 years. Whenever it grows brittle from weathering. And heat, and cold, and heat, and cold, and heat, and cold. And then you unplug it because it's having some issues. You plug it back in. It starts working fine. You unplug it. It's you know, take it apart. See what's wrong with it. Put it back together. Wrap that shit in duct tape. Still snaps. Somehow. In half. It is not worth 25 bucks. It is worth $2. Probably 25 for the circuitry. But it's worth 5 for the actual casing. Because once that casing breaks, you can kiss that circuitry goodbye. Unless you make your own case for it. So, get the shit that looks legit. And not the shit that's cheap as fuck. 4K HDMI adapter. 129 bucks. See, that seems legit because it's worth 130 bucks. Not 24 or 25. Like, come on. So yeah. Again, get the shit that looks legit. Don't get this shit that looks like it was made in somebody's fucking basement. Get the shit that looks like it was made to last. Buy something that looks like a miniature or Game Boy Advance or some shit. Like, that shit better look sturdy. Otherwise, I'm not fucking buying it. If it's made out of cheap plastic, it's gonna break like cheap plastic. And then you're gonna need to buy another one, which costs you another 25 bucks. It'll be 50 bucks total, which is a whole ass fucking game. Versus spending like 30 bucks here, maybe for that one. That's 4K. That's 30 bucks for 4K. Then we have HD game capture, HD video capture for 71 bucks. Oh, HDMI video converter recorder. So that's like, that looks like two of them though. And we have capture card for Nintendo Switch, 1080p, support 4K input, pass through for PS4, PS5, Xbox streaming and recording. $17.79. Looks pretty cheap though. So does the 30 buck 4K. But I mean, there's a 4K audio video capture card that is also $17.99. It's cheaper but looks sturdier. So I'm guessing the one that is actually 30 bucks is more worth it so than the other one. But like still, I shouldn't be browsing and talking to you guys at the same time, but like, dude. I cannot stress enough how many cheapy products people buy. It breaks on them, and then they're just like, you know, I'm just not gonna try. What if the next one I buy breaks, and then it doesn't ever break, but they never ever buy it, so... Like, that should have to fall from 6 feet to actually break if it's good quality. Or really lightweight, I guess there's that too. But, like, 6 feet is taller than me. So, like, if it drops from 6 feet, then you need to lower where your PlayStation's at, because that shit's gonna fall from 6 feet and just shatter. So, I mean... quality over quantity, guys. Quality over quantity. Because if it costs less, it's probably worth less. Not worth less. Just worth less. It's not lack of worth. Just like this game. It may have more to it than Demon's Souls, but its quality is a lot less. Like, I would play Demon's Souls 100 fucking times in a row before beating this game 10 times, like what I usually do with the Souls games. Like, I'll usually beat the Souls games 10 times. Maybe not New Game Plus 10, but I'll beat it 10 times total between all my characters. Versus trying to beat this one once. Forget New Game Plus. I mean, sure, I'll know where I'm going, what I'm doing the second time around, but like it's still going to be higher stats on all the enemies in thin ass places. Like, I'm at least gonna beat this game once, but I am not gonna enjoy some of it. Not most of it, because most of it is pretty decent. Like, it's really decent, but there's really some parts in this game that are complete and, like, bad decisions. It's not trash, but it's not a good decision. Like with how they did their crossroads. Like, instead of making the crossroads within the buildings in Blighttown and make, like, the central crossroads that looks like a crossroads, they have it to where there's two different entrances into the swamp, separated by a third pathway that leads to a chest, that leads to a dragon scale, that has a bonfire in it. You get what I'm saying there, but, like, again, this is like 2011, which is honestly not that old. It's like 11 or 12 years old. So, for games that I am used to playing, like Final Fantasy 11, which is still around today, which there are people out there that have said, I haven't seen any game survive as long as Team Fortress 2. It's just like, let me introduce you to my friend Final Fantasy 11. That shit older than Kingdom Hearts, almost. And has lasted much longer than the first game. Well, the first game was pretty good, so I could see people playing it. But I guess I should compare it to a multiplayer game, which World of Warcraft is kinda staying alive, but not really. Final Fantasy 11 still has, like, a really good handful of servers, unless they've, like, merged most of them in the time that I have not played it, which I fucking doubt, because the last server merge was Sylph and Fairy. That was a long-ass time ago. I think they still have like 12 servers up on there, each with at least 300 people. Is it 300 or 3,000? I forget which. 3,000 are their busy ones, 300 on their not-so-busy ones, which, honestly, I think that's just online players, not the ones that are logged off, but still. You get the point, though. There are still a lot of people playing it compared to, like, World of Warcraft. Or even the old PlayStation 2 Kingdom Hearts, because you got PlayStation 4, which technically that is part of a package, so it's newer than when it was first released. So, like, unless you're still playing Kingdom Hearts on PS2, I mean, I still have PS2 games. Like, I still have the original versions of a lot of games that I still play every once in a while, like Guitar Hero and Guitar Hero 2. That's because there's no games like them nowadays that I can play on PlayStation. There's no controller that I can hook up to my PC without needing some special adapter, that PS2 to PC, or USB, sorry. But, like, oh my fucking god, dude. You people need to stop neglecting the classics, okay? We need remakes of these classics, or at least ports, not ports, remakes. Please, remakes. Please, remakes. I don't want to settle for half-assed again, okay? This is half-assed right here. This is like, oh, we'll leave all the problems that were in there. We'll just update the textures and the fucking graphics a little bit. All the other, like, issues with the areas and shit, we'll leave them. Fuck it. I mean, honestly, if I saw people bullying other people in my game, I'd be like, yeah, fuck those guys. But I'd fuck over PvP, not PvE. So, yeah. I mean, you have a way to fuck over people in Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 3, there's no consequence to being an invader. If you kill a host, there is no threat that you're going to get invaded by a blue sentinel or whatever. There is no threat in Dark Souls 3 or Elden Ring of you getting invaded when you're the invader. Killing people. So, I mean, that's honestly, like, and there are fight clubs and shit that they could actually go fight in, which could count as a duel. So basically, you make a system where if a summon sign or a duel, aka the arenas and the summon signs are the exception to getting you marked to be invaded by judgment, or something of those lines. Now, I'm not saying continue, like, when I say you guys could make a Dark Souls 4 because there's a story there that could be continued, I'm not saying bring back all the old shit and, like, make it into another game. No. Actually, you guys need to, like, emphasize more on the secret endings. Basically make the secret ending the true ending, so that when you make another game in that storyline, it actually follows up. and or ends. Because, like, Dark Souls 3 ended with you getting crowned. Like, that's some non-finale shit. That's some, this journey is just fucking beginning. There's still demons and shit to hunt. There's still shit to clean up. Like, maybe the DLCs were after that, because they do mention Yuria, you know, and you did a thing back then, and, you know. But, like, that doesn't feel like a continuation, because you didn't talk to anyone to access those DLCs. You just examined a fucking bonfire that was there and got sucked in. I mean, Gale was the only NPC you talked to. That just felt like a side quest. That didn't feel like an extra, like, storyline. Like, you need to have a whole ass storyline if you're gonna have a DLC. Final Fantasy XI is a great example of their expansions. Each expansion not only opens up a new hub area, but it also gives you a long ass storyline to play through, so that you don't get bored of doing the same shit every day. Say doing your mythics. If you want to take a break from mythics, do so. Do some storyline. Or go with friends and go kill shit in some of the Nozzle Isle areas. Do some assaults. There's shit to do that's not just, here's a short storyline and some side shit. The end, I guess. like some side shit being like some areas off to the side that have special loot. Not even side quests. Like, I don't feel like there are any side quests in Dark Souls 3 DLC. There almost was, but when I killed Midir, their house caught fire, and I didn't get my reward. So, I did a thing that I was told to do by somebody, and then they die, or evacuated. And now I can't claim the gift from them that I was gonna get, because I put the dragon out of its misery as per their requests. And it was hard as fuck to do, but I did it. And they dipped and or died. Like, seriously. Not to mention Firelink Shrine's still a hub world. Like, at least with Elden Ring's DLC, I expect a new hub area. Either that or Round Table Hold. I expect something new with the map. Okay, I don't care if it's still the Round Table Hold. Just give me something new to explore. Alright? Give me something new to explore. Please. I love exploring new shit. I don't like exploring the same old shit that has new shit in it. Okay? Your Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sin didn't do too well because of the exact reason I just stated a few seconds ago. Probably 10 seconds. 20 seconds, maybe. But you get the point. Dark Souls 2 Scholar of First Sin didn't do well because of how you executed the DLC. Not only did you change the entire game, but you added shit, and you removed shit, and then you added the DLCs on top of that, instead of just adding the DLCs. Like, how I would have done it, I know it's Dark Souls 2, but it's PS4 Dark Souls 2. You gotta remember that. It's not just PS3 Dark Souls 2, it's PS4 Dark Souls 2. It's like Diablo 3's Chapter 5. PlayStation 4 only, you know? Not to mention it's got PlayStation 4 classes only, which is a bit bullshit, but whatever. Maybe the PS3 couldn't handle any more storage. I don't know. I don't care. I have Diablo 3 on the PS4 now. It's fine. Whatever. Maybe I'll play through Act 5 on my streams, because I haven't played through it yet. I've just done, like, Nephilim riffs. That's about it. I played through the original story as much as I can stomach again, because that shit was like going through Gauntlet. over and over and over and over and over and over, and there's no end because you have no friends. But no, seriously though, like going through Diablo 3 story more than 5 times is really just, okay, run this way, hold this button till they're dead, okay, continue on. Hold this button till they're dead, continue on. Hold this button till they're dead, continue on. Hold this button until they're dead. Like, it got so fucking boring because I was just melting everything. And I didn't have anyone to enjoy the game with, either A, restart with, so like on Diablo 3 I keep restarting my characters because it gets too easy too quickly. And honestly, I don't play Diablo 3 anymore, sorry. Because of that. It's too easy for me. It's way too easy for me. I've tried Torment fucking 11. The only thing that makes that hard is not melting the enemy or not doing enough damage to consistently kill the enemy. Is this gonna take me to 20 flasks? For my patience. Yeah, when this first happened, I didn't know what the fuck was happening. This is a cool thing though. Like, you should have kept this in at least Dark Souls 3. Like, you didn't keep that in Dark Souls 3. Just resting in a bonfire gives you an extra charge on your Estus, which it doesn't persist after death. So I mean, it seems pretty balanced to me. It's just one extra heal every 5 minutes, maybe 10 minutes. I don't know. I haven't been paying attention. I haven't been talking about other shit. But like, how I would have done Dark Souls 2's DLCs is I would have made the DLCs part of a new hub world. I would have made possibly Majula connect into the new hub world, and then built those DLCs off of those. Either that or did the whole portal thing as like an under Majula thing or whatever. Because there is that mansion house that you need the key for, you need to unlock. And then there's like a huge cave-in. You could turn that cave-in into a portal room, and or a bonfire room, I guess. I don't think that's a good idea, because you kind of screwed that up by doing it after like the first sinner and shit. Like, I've killed nearly every boss in Dark Souls 2, and I still haven't found King Fendrick. Either that or I did once, and I've never found him again since. Somehow. I suspect I haven't been playing recently, but still. Like, I'm not gonna sit there and say it's a Japanese thing, fuck shit up later when you don't really want to do it. But Dragon Ball Super and also the Buu Saga really fucked Dragon Ball up for me, because I was a fan since Dragon Ball. Like, that was the first show I watched was Dragon Ball. Sorry, I wasn't alive whenever it was coming out, but I was able to watch all the episodes of original Dragon Ball and also Dragon Ball Z, and I fucking loved it up until like Buu Saga felt like some kid in the backyard making shit up as they went. I mean, seriously, that's how Buu Saga felt. And then Dragon Ball Super kinda like, it started off strong, and then Resurrection F hit. Like, Frieza did a couple months of training, because I never trained a day in my life, actually. That's a fucking lie. How are you gonna stay Emperor whenever Lord Beerus is out there and Majin Buu is out there, still threats, yet you're not gonna train because, oh, they'll never come in contact with me, even though I span across the entire fucking galaxy. Like, even Mecha Frieza said, you're the first person to push me this far since my father. I mean, if you're saying his father never trained either, then what the fuck was their sparring match about? If a sparring match isn't training, then him sparring with a weaker opponent to be training isn't training, according to you. I know I've gone on to Dragon Ball, but my fucking god, ever since Resurrection F, they just... And then Future Trunks. Like, you could have brought Cooler into Dragon Ball Super, made him canon, and made him the older brother, so he's got more training under his belt than Frieza ever did, and he hasn't been dead this whole time. He's been training this whole time because you killed my fucking brother, and you keep unlocking higher powers because I've been spying on you this whole fucking time. So now I've unlocked a new form that I feel will compete with your Super Saiyan God powers, because my race has something similar. And then he goes blue and whoops his ass. You don't introduce a transformation only for it to get its ass kicked. You fucking idiots. Anyway, that's Akira Toriyama, not you. Get those Neo 2 names out of my fucking head. Miyazaki, there we go. Sorry, Miyazaki. I'm sure you're tired of making these games, or something of that matter. I'm glad you're moving on to Armored Core, because that means you're doing something hopefully you're enjoying making. I'm just saying, like, either have different teams working on, like, they need to be similar enough to do stuff in a similar fashion. Similar. Not exactly the same, but similar. To where they're not doing the same pieces, but they're not doing dramatically different pieces unless it's not part of the same series, in which case you could do dramatically different pieces. But if you need a team to sub in for another team's work because somebody got sick or something and has to work from home or is in a hospital, then you need one of your other team members to step in, and if they don't know how things work, then there's going to be a lot of miscommunication, and stuff's going to take longer, and then you're going to have a way longer deadline, or later deadline than you intended originally, and then it's going to be one hell of a shit show, and you're not going to be able to do everything that you wanted. I mean... need I say more? All it takes is one sick person and one substitute person and miscommunication between the two groups to fuck up a game. And if you wanted, you could take those 3 separate groups, merge them together to make a masterpiece game where all their minds are working together in unison to make the perfect From Software game, instead of having one team or 2 teams, one of which is a collab team working with other people, and one of which is your Dark Souls team. Like, I really hope you don't have only 2 teams over there making the iconic From Software games. I do not count Code Vein, because that feels like an entirely different company made it. And just copied what Dark Souls 3 tried to do. Which isn't the truth, because, well, it was made by you guys, so what the hell? Why is it worth $60? I mean, budget. yeah, you need to catch up on that budget because you wasted a shit ton on them graphics and not enough on the player character and what gear they could wear instead of it just being fucking... Seriously, I should be able to change the top and the legs separately than the entire outfit. Like, there are some really fucking ridiculous outfits on Code Vein. Like, I could cross two over and it could look really fucking good, or I can have them separate. And my brain is literally eating away at the fact that I could change the top to something else that looks better, but no. But I have to cover it up with a fucking jacket because it looks fucking ugly. But yeah, I don't count Code Vein as a Souls game because it doesn't fit your guys' whole atmosphere. Your atmosphere is Dark Souls, Armored Core, Bloodborne, Demon Souls, Sekiro, Elden Ring. And probably the old games that you used to have back on PlayStation 1, I think. I forget what they're called, but I remember they exist. Those were pretty good too. Like, you guys are dark, badass, and gothic, all thrown into one. With an underdog hero most of the time. Which I don't mind, but like, you guys kind of done that the entire time. Like, the whole underdog hero thing is a pretty anime thing to do. But, again, it's not a bad thing to do. It's just getting repetitive now. Like, with every game I've played of yours so far, the hero has been an underdog. Again, not a bad thing, but it's the only thing you do, then it gets kind of repetitive, which is why Dark Souls 3 is, story-wise, it's my least favorite game, because you're a random underdog coming out of a fucking grave to fix the problems of those of the past, which seem to have been ancient mistakes in the past. I mean, shit, Gundir's grave is completely overgrown with fucking roots and shit. From a probably fallen tree, or a tree that's still there. I don't remember. Like, if Dark Souls 1 is the first game, and it's already in ruins and shit, then you need to have, like, a rebuilding phase. Like, Dark Souls 2 had some of that hinting at it. In Dark Souls 3. Like, they tried to rebuild in Dark Souls 2, at the end of it anyway. And then shit the fan again in Dark Souls 3. Which makes sense, because, well, it's a sequel. And I was wrong about Dark Souls 2 being a sequel to Dark Souls 3, because that'd be fucking weird. I mean, the secret ending kinda ties into the whole Lord of Undead of Dark Souls 2, but it also doesn't, because Dark Souls 2 clearly comes before Dark Souls 3. And I didn't see the signs until I played Dark Souls 2 a little more and was like, oh wait, that's that NPC. Holy shit, they're dead. How could they be alive in Dark Souls 2 if this isn't the... or if Dark Souls 3 isn't the future, you know? But it is the future, so, I mean... that's the community's fault for spreading false information. Maybe make your intro a bit better than just hype. Because hype is cool, but not when it overlooks important story aspects. Like, if Dark Souls 3 is a sequel to Dark Souls 2, you should make the intro feel like it's a sequel to the previous game. Because Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 1 feel completely different, but that's because they take place in different areas. One's Lordran, while the other one is... the things betwixt. Not the lands between, sorry. I probably said the lands between earlier, and I'm sorry for that. I meant things betwixt, which is very similar to the lands between, because it kind of means the same thing, almost. Then Dark Souls 3 feels like it's trying to be its own game, but then you have hints of Dark Souls 2 in there, so henceforth it's not this... it's not a different game. That is what happens whenever you don't put enough into the stat that increases your max equip weight, aka endurance. Don't throw everything into strength, dumbasses. Sorry, that was to the community, not you guys. This atmosphere is nice. Oh. The ethereal glow is a little loud over the fire, but it's otherwise fine. Too bad it doesn't change in the future games, but again, it's whatever. And it changes in Dark Souls 2, but it changes back in Dark Souls 3, so. It would be nice if it sounded like the fire without the force powers in the background. Like maybe make a more soothing, a refined version of the soothing sound that you were trying to go for. Because the crackling is soothing. That hum, though, makes it sound like somebody is just holding a spirit orb in their hands. And just holding it there for an eternity until you leave. But again, this is very early, so. Anything else I have to get off my chest before we continue this shit show of a journey? I have to commit fucking animal cruelty for the first time because they're actually a sentient dog and don't want to die, but they have to kill you for some reason because unknown reason they have to fight you. Seems to be a reoccurring issue with major plot figures such as Sif, Melania, the only two I can think of off the top of my head. Gehrman I understand because you fucked up and now he has to put you down so you don't suffer anymore. But what you're trying to do in the secret ending is relieve everyone, including him, from this nightmare that you end up doing. See, Bloodborne has more structure because more of its bosses are tied to the plot instead of just like, oh yeah, these are bosses. Here's their lore, but I mean, they're not really part of the plot. I mean, Yorm is part of a side quest. Aldrich is part of a side quest. The Boreal Valley people are kind of just bosses that were cool in lore. Gundir's pretty cool in lore too. Doesn't really affect any side quests or plot though. It's just, you know, the first thing on your way to conquer the world, I guess. Not conquer it, but like fix it. If there's even anyone left to fix it with. There is though, so close enough. Even if it's just like a group of 20, you can still do it. Group of 10 though, holy shit. Yeah, evacuate as a ready to place the fucking ground. Again, there's a lot of bosses that are cool in lore, but not cool in the storyline that's happening right in front of your eyes. Dragon Slayer armor, cool in lore. Why he's here though, blocking your way to Grand Archives? Blocking your way specifically? I don't fucking know. Now, maybe he was in death's oath to protect the Grand Archives at all costs from anything and anyone. Never said in the game, unless I missed it. The Twin Princes, they're a Lord of Cinder. I have to collect Lord of Cinders. So that's why Abyss Watchers have to die, that's why Yorm has to die, that's why Aldrich has to die. That's why the Twin Princes, or at least Lothric, has to die. I mean, well, Lorien's more of a puppet than anything. Like, Lothric and Lorien fit the plot the most, They don't feel like empty husks of a being that don't want to go on their thrones. Like a little bitch baby. Like a big dum-dum. The fact you have to sacrifice 5 beings to reach the killing of the first flame is a bit ridiculous anyway. Unless you had to do it here in Dark Souls 1, in which case, you know, consistency is the best medicine for video game. Or show, even. Dragon Ball Super was lacking that for damn sure. Consistency is key. And by consistency, I mean, like, if you bring something up and completely change how it works, it better be in the far fucking future, otherwise I'm gonna have some fucking fits. Like, I get maybe your Dark Souls 3 protagonist isn't as strong as your Dark Souls 1 protagonist, which could be why you don't need to sacrifice 5 Lords of Cinder to move on to the kill of the first flame. But whatever. It could also be because the world has been so distorted and all that, that Dark Souls 3 actually needs you to collect those 5 Lords of Cinder to even get to the killing of the first flame, because it's so fucking distorted beyond repair. There's no physical way to get there. That I could understand if it's like a spell that transports you. But again, you just fucking resident on fire, teleport. No structure. It's just like, yay, checklist. Kill these 5 people. Light flame or let it die. Your fucking choice, I guess. The game I was planning on making was gonna be called Demon's Era. And if you make a game called Demon's Era, then you're probably just gonna be a copycat anyway, because, well, I'm not gonna completely call it Demon's Era. Like, that's not gonna be the complete title, but Demon's Era is gonna be in the title. Probably shouldn't have told you that, but whatever, too late now. Not like anyone's gonna watch this stream as a game developer anyway. Either that or they will, because I haven't uploaded in 5 years or some shit like that. Does that have to be a jump scare sound effect? Dear God. You lower the volume on that, seriously. Like, the reason why nobody understands what your story is really supposed to be is because you're not quite, you know, putting in enough hints where people can see them. I mean, to be fair, I'm not saying make it Bloodborne linear, where it's like fucking everything is answered in one playthrough. Like, you know, have some really far off side areas that lead to a whole ass other region or some shit that unlocks a huge portion of lore. That isn't mandatory. That's what I mean by far off region, it's non-mandatory. Like with Elden Ring, you perfectly did that shit. Minus the fact, yeah. All it did was like, hey, here's some more cool lore bosses. Don't affect the story in any way except for what happened before you got here. Look at the Halig Tree, and I guess Loretta is seen in the past. But still. Or in the present, but as a phantom. Oh, hey, I recognize that helmet. That's from Dark Souls 2. Apparently it's from Dark Souls 1. Must be the royal helmet or something. I'm gonna be honest, I do feel like going to bed. I've been at this for a while today. Done 2 pretty much 5-hour streams, so pretty much 10 hours of straight gaming, which is pretty normal for me to get tired at this point. But yeah, I'm gonna just probably continue ranting. If you're even interested in this, then I guess continue to listen. If not, then I'm probably gonna turn this off. And ooh, excuse me. Anyway, sorry, hiccups. I also get not, like, if you, like, don't trust your team to do it right, then it's gonna be a problem. Because, like, then you're, like, micromanaging everybody, and it's gonna wear you out, and it's gonna wear them out. You gotta make a system, like, here's the goals we need to get done, and this is what I'm looking for. And if you have any ideas, present them to me, and I'll see if I can incorporate them into the game or not. If not, then just continue working, I guess. If so, then that's more work for you. But, I mean, it still has to go through him, so he can, like, him being the boss. The director, as they say. Basically, like, the director's job is to make sure they're on the right path, and if there is a path to follow, and that everyone's following said path. And if somebody has a suggestion, see if you can incorporate it into that path or not, and, like, tell everyone, like, hey, we're gonna have XYZ added or changed, you know? Because so-and-so said they saw an improvement, and I agree with them, so I do so apologize, but, you know, we've got 5 years to do this. We have plenty of assets from our previous games, so feel free to borrow them if you need to. Do be sure to change up the movesets, timings, ever so slightly. We don't want it to just be Dark Souls 1 with slightly better combat, because we all know how that turned out. Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls 2 actually changed its combat system. Demon Souls had a completely different combat system. Not completely different, but, like, movesets, I mean. And then Dark Souls 3 just went back to the formula of Dark Souls 1. And then Elden Ring followed suit, so... yeah, I think I'm gonna call it a night. I hope you all had a fun time watching me kill Hydra out of pure resent or whatever. I don't even have a proper word for it, but I'm gonna watch some YouTube, probably. Might watch some Star Wars, I don't know. I'm gonna go to bed. So I hope you all have a good evening, or good morning, or good afternoon, depending on when you're watching this. I'll see you around.